Yo, dudes, what's poppin'? How are you guys doing? You guys are looking all cute and chat and stuff. That's crazy. Andy Sport, thank you so much for the 5 months. Thank you to Soggy Tuna on Rye for the Prime sub. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you to Kamester for the 27 months. Somebody streamed giving birth last night on Twitch. I think you should be the next one to do it. Yeah, dude, totally. How is that legal? I guess it depends on the angle. The velocity. Aaron, thank you for the 4 months. Steve, thank you for the 52 months. Are you part of Rust Twitch Rivals this year? Have they even announced that yet? I would hope to be, but I don't think it's been announced yet. Zealand, will you marry me? Probably not. Only probably. Chucky, thank you for the 45 months. Magano, thank you for the 33 months. Got some big monthers coming in. Oh, yeah. They're flexing. They're flexing on y'all. Maserati. Wait. Wrong song. Hold on. I need like a nice. Hold on. Run the dang ball. I need a nice run the dang ball song. Give me a second. I'm looking. Hold on. Shut up, Grimes. I'm looking for something very specific. Actually, I finally remembered the name of the song. It's literally a song about American football. Yeah! All right, chat. Hi, Twitch. Hi, YouTube. Hope you guys are having a great day. My condolences to Cape Verde, of course. Cape Verde, who went behind 3-1, came back to tie it at 3 in one of the wildest matches you will ever see against Libya. So sad we weren't doing a watch-along for that. As a result, Cape Verde needs to beat Eswatini to go to the World Cup on the final day. Cape Verde will be at home. They are the favorite, but they have not clinched the World Cup yet. Right? Obviously, we're keeping track of World Cup qualifying on the other football side. Hi, I'm new. You can call me Space. I got you. Space. Oh my God, I just looked it up and it actually happened. What happened? Yeah, it's I have the Boys of Fall. Dan Clancy was in her chat while it happened, while she was giving birth on Twitch. It's just the beauty of life, chat. It's just the beauty of life. Check the new FM26 trailer or blog. We're gonna check it tomorrow, Imolo. If we're gonna like react to a new Football Manager thing, I like to announce that at the beginning of the stream, because I know a lot of people want to tune in for that. Callum, thank you so much for the 7 months. Neiman, thank you for the big fat 39. Waffle Iron, thank you for the 52 months. I don't care what they'll say. I still give a hoot. You're a rice owl through and through, Waffle Iron. Darren, thank you for the 15 months. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah. Our backs against the wall. Am I streaming the whole week? No, I'm taking Friday off. I actually got a friend's wedding down in Atlanta. So I'm leaving Friday morning, getting back Sunday. So that's why I'm streaming today, is we still get our 4 streams in for this week. I'm not leaving you guys shortchanged. I'm not shortchanging myself, right? But I am gone Friday. So 4 straight days of streams. Hope you're emotionally prepared for that. Is there an open bar? Well, gosh darn tootin', there better be. All right. I'm one of the groomsmen, you know. I got a haircut today, as you can probably tell underneath this visor. I shaved. I got to be presentable. FM news isn't too long or big, but it's still significant. I think tomorrow we're going to do like a watch along of some World Cup qualifying and test out the watch along screen for the first time. So I think we'll do that, and we'll start looking at Football Manager stuff. Looking handsome? Thank you. Thanks, Mom. I can't, dude, the last 2 days I've not been able to get the YouTube chat to pop up over here, and it's really bothering me. I'm going to try to like reinstall it real quick. The boys have fall. The boys have fall. Turn and face the stars and stripes. I mean, personally, I think I look sexy with a beard and without a beard. That's just me. Hello, Delaware Blue Hens and college football, baby. Hello, how you doing? Hell yeah. Oh, this is they're gonna try and draw me into the college football ultimate team experience. Let me tell you what I don't want to do. The college football ultimate team experience. I don't want to do that. That is a thing I do not want to do, you fool of a took. All right, chat. If you were not with us yesterday, we are rumbling, bumbling, and stumbling our way to an undefeated season. A massive road win against a ranked Tennessee Volunteers team. Another win over 8-4 Louisiana. A couple of blowouts. A couple of close games with Western Kentucky and Kennesaw State just to provide the spice of life. But now we've got the conference championship against 10-2 UTEP. The Miners have had one hell of a season. These UTEP Miners. They're 7-1 in the conference, 10-2 overall. You know what I'm saying? Man, my defense just does not give up points, man. Look at our defense. We've scored 409 points. Our offense is executed fairly well. Our defense has given up 145 points this season. That's got to be the best in the country. Tulane's given up 166. Texas Tech has given up 197. USC has given up 187. But we've only given up 145 points this entire season. Yeah, baby! All right. I'm ready to be disappointed in the funniest way. You shut up right now. If we win this game, I think we're going to the playoff. We're not 100% sure, but if we win this football game, I think we're going to the college football playoff with a chance to play for an actual title. Right now, if you look at the college football playoff projected bracket, we are the last team in, which means there is very little margin for error. We would be playing 10-2 Oklahoma in Stillwater. That would not be easy. Is it Stillwater? Where Oklahoma's in Stillwater? Yeah, if we win the conference championship, I believe 3 straight conference championships justifies us making a move to a different conference. And so that's something we're looking at. We're looking at 2 group of 5 teams, us and Tulane, going unbeaten trying to make it in, which is pretty sexy, baby. All we got to do is win this game against a very good UTEP team. I'm a little worried, though. Like, I just got jumped by Oregon. Tulane's got Texas San Antonio. I've got Texas El Paso. There are teams behind me that have, oh, dude. Oklahoma State could beat Colorado, and they might be able to jump me. We'll see. Boise and San Diego State are playing each other. That's a good Mountain West title game. Toledo and Akron are both ranked. They're playing each other. That's pretty sick. The title game is in Tampa. Wait, how do you see that? The CUSA title game's in Tampa. No, it's being played in Newark, Delaware. Oh, the overall title game? Oh, come on. The national title game? Oh, the championships in my hometown. This has got to be the year, chat. This has to be the year. This has to be the year right here. All right, Canty. Do we know the sale? Oh, why is there always a song pop up in the bottom right? Every time I'm looking. Okay. There can't possibly be that many songs. How many things have these 2 things together? I think it's probably just 2 things. There's aspirate. Oh, but for the love of all that's good and holy. It's aspirate. It's 2. They're right next to each other. It's one of those 2. Brand exposure, conference prestige. Those things are kind of tied together. We are the only non-power conference team that he's interested in, though. So maybe I'll go with the conference prestige one. I think that's probably the right one. Oh, well. Dennis. Oh, sick! I failed to persuade him twice, and now I'm totally not going to get him. Awesome. Love that. Love a failed persuasion. 2 failed persuasion. 2, or sways, or whatever the hell they're called. We tried to sway the damn man twice. We failed both times, and now I'm going to die with dignity here. That's unfortunate. I really wanted that guy. Playing time and playing style. Ah. Okay. I don't think we're going to be able to figure this out. It's got to be those 2. Could be that one. Couldn't be that one. We might actually have it. Oh, let's go. It's clutch, which is not great for us, but it's not terrible. Okay. Steve Valawaga. Let's get that to the offseason. Hopefully we can get it to the offseason. Siataki Sash. Holy terrible pitch. Holy awful pitch. Okay. I'm just going to keep sending the house. I'm just going to send a full 60 at him. Our pitch is so bad on him, it's not even funny. I am going to lose Jimmy McGee. We'll just keep sending the points anyways. I think I might get Connor Babers this week. I thought I was going to get him last week. So, holy, what the... All right, Miami, calm down. That's all right. I'm going to need transfers anyways. You know, I'm going to need transfers anyways. I like Jarrett Cobbs. We got a good sell on him too. Let's go ahead and sell it. We can't. Just kidding. And shut my mouth. Gone with the wind. Looking back at him. Listening to Song of the South on Twitch for the YouTube people wondering what the hell I'm singing. We need another prospect. Song of the South, sweet potato pie, and shut my mouth. Gone with the wind. There's a lot of RNG to it. Yeah, I know, that's why I'm not dropping them off the list, but I'm just saying that, like, if I had other guys to potentially spend those points on, I would not be going after those fellas, you know? Wide receiver Matt Niklos. You know what? Matt, we'll give you a shot. And if you're not what I think you might be, then we'll cut you. All right, let's see if we can find somebody we'd want to just throw 25 points on here. Would it be Niklos? No. Anybody that's in like some sort of dogfight here? Song of the South, the sweet potato pie, and shut my mouth. We'll go with our kicker, George Reynoso. All right, Chad, it's time to play. Hours are better used on those guys at the bottom of the board. Yeah, here's the fun thing about the guys at the bottom of the board. I am not sure that I actually want them. I'm not sure that I actually want them. So we're slow playing it. I want to be in first, but then we want to be able to cut them. We don't want them to like commit right now or, yeah. Oh, spin coach points. You're so right. I have coach points. Do. Go with the wind. Do. Sweet potato pie and shut my mouth. Song of the South. Song. We're struggling to recruit linebackers, so we'll emphasize linebacker stuff. And that gives us an off-season training boost to linebackers as well. We have the linemen in the secondary. We get an off-season training boost to them. Trying to add linebackers to that. We should be able to by the end of the season because we're having one hell of a season there, people. We're having one hell of a season. All right. CUSA championship game. Just let the atmosphere wash over you. At home in Delaware. This is the championship of the conference. It's a snow game in Newark, Delaware. And it's time for the CUSA championship, and we have a good one for you. Delaware playing for its playoff lives. Much debate about whether two group of 5 teams should be even in the playoff conversation, but there are 2 that are unbeaten. The last hope to dethrone the 2-time reigning champions of this wonderful CUSA conference, the University of Texas El Paso Miners. And believe me when I tell you, they are not used to playing in this kind of environment. The crowd or the snow. The entire state of Delaware is behind this Blue Hens team trying to do something that the state of Delaware has never done before. Be relevant. UTEP having its best season in a very, very long time, trying to cap it with its best ever win. Simply everything, including the trophy, is on the line, and we are underway. UTEP driving on the opening possession. At the Delaware 23-yard line, it is 3rd down and 9, and the crowd is on its feet. Fox in the shotgun. Takes the snap. He's looking for a throw. He's in trouble. He gets away from one defender. McIntyre's with him. He throws it away. And it might just be a field goal attempt that's good from 40 yards in the snow, and now all of a sudden the offense has turned it over, and here comes UTEP again. 1st down and 10 at the 16. Great chance for UTEP. Handoff going to the left side. He gets away from the rush, and he's inside the 5-yard line. Down to the 4. Great play call by UTEP. They've had the ball the vast majority of this game so far. They've kept Delaware's offense off the field. Handoff up the middle, and there's Dobbins right in his chin strap. Second down and goal. Fox takes the snap. It's a draw play. He's going to run for it. Oh, he fumbled the football. It's recovered by UTEP. Oh, what a huge play that could have been. Oh, my goodness gracious. He hangs on to the fumble. It's the right guard that recovered it, and UTEP survives. Fox on 3rd and goal from the 9. The crowd's on its feet. He's throwing it over the middle. He's looking. He's hit as he throws. He's got his man in the snow. Touchdown, Miners. On 3rd and goal from the 9-yard line. It's 4th down and inches at their own 46. They're already down 10-0. They've been known to try a tush push from time to time. Timeout on the field. UTEP's going to take it. They were not prepared for the call. Now they're going to get the right personnel package in there. Delaware's offense has not been able to execute so far, and down 10-0 in the championship game, they've got to show a champion's resolve. It's a sneak! He got it! He got it by a millimeter. Oh my goodness, he barely got there, but he did get there. Let's see what look they give us in an outside zone. I don't like it. Tanner Applewhite making a change at the line of scrimmage. Takes the snap. He's looking. He waits for a delayed blitz and throws to Olesh for a first down. And Delaware keeps the drive alive. This is such an important drive. You can feel how important it is. Applewhite's under center. They bring in 3 tight ends. Handoff running up the middle, and there's a hole for Lenny Albright, and he has squirmed his way to the 15. This is a red zone possession now for the Delaware Blue Hens. Applewhite takes the snap, power play off to the left side. Albright muscles his way to the 11. Throwing the ball, obviously very difficult in this environment. Delaware more happy than most to line up with a couple of tight ends and hand the football off, and that's what they've done again. Albright carries a man right up to the first down marker. And it will be 3rd down and inches, lock split wide to the left. They're going to hand this ball off. He's not going to get there. Oh my goodness, he didn't get it. What a stop by UTEP. But they've lightened up the line here on 4th down and 1. Is that going to invite Delaware to hand this football off? 4th and 1, handoff, running left. He got it. Mackay Frazier tucks himself behind his blockers and picks up a first down. And it's now 1st and goal at the 4. Snap, handoff, running up the middle. Just big bodies slamming into each other right now. And it's 2nd down and goal from the 4. Throw is caught! Parker Locke, touchdown! They run a little read option. Applewhite pulls it and zips it to his number 1 receiver. And the Blue Hens, in front of a sellout crowd, are on the board. But UTEP, once again, is driving the football. The snap, he's going to run for it. He is absolutely not going to get there. Great coverage downfield by the defense. But it is Delaware's offense that can't seem to get out of their own way as UTEP, once again with great starting field position, has found itself in the red zone. Fox takes the snap. He's looking, he throws underneath. The running back breaks a tackle and he's got 9 yards. Second down and 1. They're going to hand it off right side, and that's a first down to the 5. What is our offense doing, bro? UTEP keeps getting the ball at like the 20. Like, how many turnovers do we have? It's a handoff, going to the right side, and it's a touchdown for the Miners. 17-7. And this Delaware offense has not been able to get itself going. They've handed UTEP opportunities, and UTEP has taken them. Takes the snap, looking. Unblocked up the middle. It's Landry Connors with the sack. We're going to let some time run off here. We have all 3 timeouts, so if we start moving the ball, then we start moving the ball. That's great, but it's a screen. He's got to get it out early. He does. Oh, Mekhi Frazier makes a move. Frazier's got the sideline. Mekhi Frazier with the run of his life. Touchdown, Delaware. What a play in the championship game. The backup running back, 5th-year senior Mekhi Frazier. He came to Delaware to play in games like this, and he's made the memorable play. What a move, and what a burst of speed. And Delaware with an absolutely massive score that gets them right back in this game, and wouldn't you know it, with the momentum on their side, the offense has ripped off a drive into the red zone on its first possession of the second half. Handoff, right side, Albright. Got 4 yards. 18-27. 18-27 set. Handoff, left side, Albright. He's going to get the yards that he can get, 3rd and 2. Delaware more than happy to run the football. As Mekhi Frazier's proven, they've got multiple good running backs on this team to keep it going. Handoff up the middle, Albright. First down to the 7. Delaware trying to take its first lead of this game. Handoff, right side, Albright. Bouncing around to the 3. They're just running A gap, B gap right now. Just pounding this rock. Applewhite, handoff. Mekhi Frazier's stacked up. He's not going to get anything as they've committed to that run-stopping play. But Delaware's going to come out in the 4 tight end set. Takes a snap, looking, throws, incomplete. Into a crowd. This could be a season-defining play call right here. Do they go for it on 4th and 3, or do they kick the field goal? They're going to trust their team to be better over the course of the rest of the game, and they'll bring out the field goal kicker. Clear off the spot of snow, and they'll chip it right down the middle. We are tied at 17. And it's all going to come down to the final 20 minutes here. Somebody got hurt. We've got the ball in the red zone. Angel Lewis is out. Cubberly hurt his knee. It's to be determined. Dang it. Those are 2 important players for us if we do go to the playoff, but let's get there first. Boring? Hey, it's the right call. It's the right call. I think we can be the better team for the rest of the game. Delaware in the red zone, handing it off left side. 4-yard gain for Albright, who has 120 yards today. He has been the guy. Applewhite making a change at the line of scrimmage, checking into the second play. They're going to hand it off, and it's right side. It's Albright. He sees a little hole there to get to the 7. Give me the pitch play now. I switched it there specifically to set up the pitch play. First down and goal at the 7-yard line. Applewhite takes the snap. It's a toss. Damn it. One guy got around the blocker. Applewhite. Takes a snap, he throws, he's got Olish! Touchdown, Delaware! You can't even see the end zone, but he was in it. And the Blue Hens lead. What a laser beam from Tanner Applewhite. Just runs straight up the field, beats the safety to the spot, and the big junior tight end, Andrew Olesh, or senior, I think now, makes the play. And that Delaware defense has stepped up to the plate. And the Delaware offense has a chance to bury this game. Up 7. Hey, look at me, look at me, look at me. Change, change, change. Inside, inside. Yeah, it didn't work as well as I thought. 37-yard field goal for the fifth-year senior kicker, Shoulder. If he makes it, they are very likely going to win this championship game. It's a darn good kick by Shoulder into the snow, and he's made it. 27-17. 20 unanswered points from the Delaware Blue Hens to take a 10-point lead. And now it's 4th and 4, and UTEP has to go for it. The Miners on life support. Pass is caught. Tackle is broken. First down, UTEP. Damn. Now it's 4th down and inches. Oh, they're going to throw it, and they throw it into the flat. The running back's got it, and he's got some room. Good defense to find the tackle. That's a couple 4th down conversions, and UTEP has scored. They've got all 3 timeouts with 2:06 to go, and the UTEP offense conjures up a touchdown drive. Thank you, Connell.
Good Zed. Him enjoying the Gibraltar New Caledonia game.
Applewhite, handoff, running left, it's Albright. And it's a timeout taken by UTEP with 2:02 to go. Can they run the ball for a first down here? That is the question. Applewhite checks it down. There is a first down run by Lenny Albright. That's well done by the Blue Hens. 2-minute warning stops the clock. UTEP has 2 timeouts, but at best, they can only get the ball back with about a minute to go. With another first down, Delaware wins this football game. Applewhite with the handoff. Albright hits the hole at speed, and that'll be another UTEP timeout. Come on now. DeGenti, thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate you. Winfield Palace, thank you so much for the 16 months. Aaron, thank you for the 4. Tito, thank you for the 2 years. I'm glad I'm getting you through the trenches, brother. Come on, 2 big plays right here. 2 big plays right here. Hand off, Albright, and he's met in the backfield. It'll be 3rd down and 5. UTEP is out of timeouts. I love it. Screenplay's risky. We got to make sure we complete this. A first down for the Delaware Blue Hens means they've won the CUSA, and they might just be going to the playoff. Applewhite takes the snap, looks right, he throws, it is complete. Can he get a first down? Yes, he can, by 2 yards. And that'll do it. The Delaware Blue Hens are going 13-0 with a 3rd straight CUSA championship. Rumor has it they'll be moving conferences after this season. They've reached that level. And they go out on a high, and what a football game it was against UTEP. They gave them absolutely everything in the snow. A 10-point comeback by Delaware, and a perfect season for the Quavius Burnside's men. The UTEP Miners are 3 points away from the biggest win in the history of their program, but their offense never got a chance. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. That's your Delaware Blue Hens. In the freaking snow. Hopefully Tulane lost. Yeah, I wouldn't hold your breath. I would not hold your breath. Tulane's unbeaten as well, so they're going to get the group of 5 spot. Yeah, we won this career record broken. Dakota Short has set the Delaware career receptions record. Nice. He still has a year left. Dude. He still has a year left. He's still coming back next year. If you want to learn the sport of American football, I think playing this game is the best way to do it. I think the NFL game with all the salary cap stuff is too complicated. It's a little more annoying negotiating contracts. This game, you just recruit players, bring them in, and then play football. But should you get the game? I mean, yeah, like if you want to learn the sport and you think it looks fun, there's a lot of great YouTubers out there that like teach you how to play the game as well. Don't know why. Isaac, thank you for the 52 months.
Monk, or where did the time go? Anyway, it's no longer a question of Delaware. It's now a question of Delhi when we win the championship. Go Blue Hens. Easy cluck.
Reed, thank you for the 66 months as well. Don't forget to love each other. Amen, brother. All right. There we go. Things go. All right, chat. I don't know if we can see the other scores of the championship games after that. No, we can't. We have to simulate to see them. So Tulane plays UTSA, who they should probably destroy. We're a little worried about Oklahoma State and Colorado. That would be the team that could knock us out of the playoff. If they like go blow Colorado out in the championship game, they could jump us. Are they already in the projected field because they're the projected champion? I don't think that. They're not in the projected field. Oh, it's the 5 highest. Oh, dude, they could knock me out. It's the 5 highest ranked conference champions. And I am the 5th highest ranked conference champion. It's not Oklahoma. Oh, boy. Oh, I'm nervous. Just give us a chance. Just give us a chance, man. Come on. Give us a chance. Give us a chance. All right, we did get Connor Babers. That's good. Yeah, that other guy, we did not get McGee. Fair enough. Program tradition went up to C-. That's pretty nice. Albright won. Oh, he was offensive player of the week in the conference. That's unsurprising. There was only one game in the conference. No. We've done it. We're in. We're in the playoff. We're going down to Mississippi to play at Ole Miss in the first round of the playoff. If we win that, we've got Georgia. Do we have a chance? Probably not. But we are in, damn it. We are in. We are in the dang playoff. Holy. How close did Oklahoma State get? Tulane jumped up to 7. Clemson jumped me. Clemson jumped me? Michigan lost to USC. Did that knock them all the way out? Oh, that's terrifying. Michigan's out. Bro, Michigan dropped because they lost. And Clemson jumped me from 13 to 11, and somehow I just stayed at 12. They decided to put me in. Well, they had to put me in. I'm the 5th highest ranked conference champion. Oklahoma State did not move after beating Colorado by 14. They actually got jumped by Akron. So technically the closest threat to me was the Akron Zips of the MAC, who went a pretty ridiculous 12-1. Boise State also went 12-1. So huge year for the group of 5. All right, chat. Do I have a Heisman fight? I'm sure I don't. It's James Madison quarterback Al Chamberlain. It was apparently the, not Walter Walker White. Bro, are you serious? Do we have anybody in the award finalist section for any position? We're just looking for Delaware. I'm 5th for Coach of the Year. Honestly, should probably be higher. Although I understand why you'd give it to Akron or Tulane's coach over me, because they've both been unreal. Still, I'm just saying. Oh, wow. Leonard Albright, 2nd for best running back in the country. Of course. Good old Lenny. We run the dang ball. Derek Simmons is 9th for the best defensive lineman. So nice work from him. Hopefully that means he's going to get drafted. He's 6th for best edge rusher, at least in the projected vote. This isn't the final vote. And both of my coordinators are up for the Broyles Award, which is a nice one. That's like your best assistant coach in the country. Nope. Okay. Okay. Let's go to next week. Our game's coming up next week. We are not, this is the Army-Navy week, I think. We're not, I'm not Army or Navy, so let it roll. Dennis Cashman's gone to Notre Dame as we projected. There it is, Al Chamberlain. 30 touchdowns, 4,000 passing yards. James Madison's quarterback has won the Heisman. Delaware against Ole Miss in the college football playoff. There's no way. Unless. I mean, surely not. Unless. There's no way unless. Hey, we're playing with house money, man. We're playing with house money. You know, what could we possibly be worried about here? Where's the other person that committed to a different... Oh, yeah, Cashman. All right, top classes, where are we at? And angels. Oh, yeah, the 11th best class in the country. We've cinched 10 4-stars. Looking at maybe a couple more. Okay. Oh, view my job offers. Yeah, who wants Laquavius Burnt? Notre Dame. Bro, the team I could build at Notre Dame. You have no idea. Notre Dame offered me their head coaching job because they didn't make the playoff. Oh, the team I could build. If I got the Notre Dame job, the team that we could put together. But no, I'm a Delaware Blue Hen through and through. I'm a Delaware Blue Hen. Eaton's out with a torn labrum for 1 week. Everybody else is good to go. That's good. We got a pretty healthy team. Just missing our backup tight end. I want you to look at me, men. I want you to look at me. When you agreed to come to this team, nobody thought this was possible. No one. Maybe even somewhere down deep in your heart, you didn't think it was possible either. But I told you that we would be here. I told you that we were good enough to be here. I told you. And you believed in me and you trusted the process. And I'll be damned if you aren't right here, right now. So I'm going to tell you something else that you may not believe deep down. We're good enough to win this football game. We are absolutely good enough to win this football game. Hear all those crazy Mississippians out there? They don't think so. They're here to see a murder. They're here to see a beatdown because they don't know this team. They don't know what we've been through in the summer, back in the spring, pushing tires, doing bear crawls. They don't know what it takes to be a Delaware Blue Hen. They don't know what it takes to go 13-0 because they didn't do it. Hell, they didn't even win their conference. We did. It is possible that the next 60 minutes are the most important 60 minutes of your entire life. So you better make damn sure that you are proud of the way that you play those 60 minutes. You better make damn sure you're proud of the way you play those 60 minutes. Because you're going to be telling your grandkids about how you played in this game. About what it was like to be a Delaware Blue Hen on a night like this. I don't care if it's Jesus Christ on roller skates lining up on the other side of this field tonight. Because tonight we are the best football team on the face of the earth. I swear to you, we will get every opportunity to win this game. You just got to take it. Let's go. Come on, boys. Let's go. Let's go. Just got to take it. Just got to take it. This is the Delaware Blue Hens, one of the two Group of 5 teams to make the college football playoff for the very first time, taking on the Ole Miss Runnin' Rebels. 60 minutes on the clock, and one of these teams will play Georgia in the national quarterfinal. It's a packed house in Oxford, and it's time to play some football.
Go Blue Hens.
3rd down and 4 on the opening possession here for Ole Miss. Man in motion. They are going to run the football here. There is plenty of room, and he's going to get the first down. Powering ahead inside the 25. Cross. 1 LB. Cross. White takes a snap. Oh, he keeps it himself, and he's wrapped and dropped by Woodward the third. Cover 3, Buzz Marble. Get him in line, get him in line, get him in line, get him in line, underneath. And he hands it off into the flat. Going to get a first down inside the 12-yard line. They'll mark him at the 11. White. Out of the shotgun, man in motion again. Something Ole Miss likes to do a lot. He's going to throw. It is on the ground. It's a fumble picked up by the Delaware Blue Hens. Oh, it's a turnover. Ole Miss is driving and they lose the football. It's Bryce Jenkins that gets credited with the forced fumble, bowling his way in. Oh, yes! Recovered by Omar Khan. And that's the type of play that Delaware is going to need to make in order to win this football game. You want to get an upset on the road, you need to turn the offense over. They forced a turnover. It is rocking in Mississippi. Handoff up the middle, Albright. It's 3 yards. Throw underneath, gets a hole in the zone. Legend Wachukwu for a gain of 5. 3rd down and 2. Under center with 3 tight ends. It's a handoff. They're going to get it, and Albright's going to get a whole lot more to the 46. Well blocked up front by Delaware. This is a team that has played and won on the road against an SEC opponent. They got their biggest ever win against, at the time, 6th-ranked Tennessee in their 3rd game of the season. That is what has gotten them into this playoff. Applewhite takes the snap. It's running to the left side. It's Albright. He's in the open field again. It's another first down. They are establishing the run here. Trying to quiet this raucous crowd. Applewhite snaps the football, looking over the middle. He might have had a man, but the pressure got home. 2nd down and 10. Three wide to the left. Nwachukwu short and lock. Bakhtiari wide to the right. Looking. He's going to throw. Oh, he's hit as he throws, and he's lucky that ball hits the turf. 3rd down and 10. Let's throw a screen. We're a little hot and bothered right now. Their pass rush is getting home. Set up. They're going to throw a screen. It is not going to go anywhere to Mekhi Frazier. And they're going to have to punt this football away. But they got a nice couple of first downs there off that turnover, and can at least likely switch up the field position. It's the true freshman punter, Cornell Goda. Takes a while to get it away. High boot. And he only got it at the 18. Not the best punt for Goda. And here comes that Ole Miss offense in what has been a grinding game so far. 3rd down and 8 for Ole Miss. White takes the snap. He's looking. Throw is incomplete. He threw it out of bounds. It's just a bad throw and a missed chance for Ole Miss, and they'll kick the field goal. And now Delaware's putting together a drive. 3rd and inches at the 34, and this crowd is about to get loud. They're baiting me to throw it to Locke, but I don't want to do it. I don't want to take that risk. I think we can get this just lining up, running the ball with Albright. Good. Okay, good. Keep it moving, boys. Keep it moving, boys. Yes, keep it moving. Play action waggle. Takes the snap. It is a handoff. No, they're going to move Applewhite out of the pocket. He's hit as he throws again. He was trying to hit McGinnis down the field in one-on-one coverage. Second down and 10. Takes the snap. It's a handoff, and it's going nowhere. Linebacker got right through everybody to make that play. Blitz right! Throw is caught underneath. He's got Legend Nwachukwu for a first down. They get man coverage on the underneath route, and Nwachukwu's able to win. First and goal at the 3. They are handling the pressure right now. 87. Oh, shoot. Change. Throw is caught. Touchdown, Parker Locke. Good work, boys. Good work, boys. Yes. Good work. Good work. Way to play. Way to play. Great drive. Right into the teeth of this stadium. Great work. Great work. Great work. Great work. RB, thank you for the 9 months. Arch, thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate you guys supporting the stream, supporting the hens. They can sing Mo Bamba all they want. We're going down the field. Dial up the blitz. 3rd and 6. Dial it up. We got to get home, dude. Throws, corner of the end zone. It's intercepted by Ben Hanks Jr. The star corner for Delaware with a takeaway. Second turnover of the half for Ole Miss. And it takes away a field goal opportunity. Ben Hanks Jr. Excellent man-to-man coverage. This secondary from Delaware is fantastic. They brought a man blitz. It's picked up by the Ole Miss line. He's got time to throw. Somebody should be open, but they're just not. He forces a jump ball against Ben Hanks Jr., and that's just a bad, bad idea. And now Delaware's driving. 3rd and 8 at the 23-yard line. And they're going to run this down to the 2-minute warning. Third down and 8. The redshirt junior Tanner Applewhite surveys the defense. Is that a cover 3 shell? We'll see. So, oh, no, he didn't win. Oh. Short didn't win. Locke did, but I didn't get to the read in time. It is a 40-yard field goal for Shoulder. In the playoff to give Delaware a 10-3 lead. The kick is gonna be good from Shoulder. Biggest pressure kick of his career, and he absolutely nailed it. He lost the starting job last year to Tavares Battles, who then transferred. He got the job back, and he delivers in a serious way. By the slow-mo, it does that for big pressure kicks. Oh, it's intercepted again! Who was it? Oh, we turned him over 3 times, bro. This is how you win. This is how you win. We've turned him over 3 times. Who picked it off? Intercepted by A.J. Graham. The 2-minute drive turns into a 2-minute nightmare for Ole Miss. And now with 1:29 to go, Delaware's back in the red zone, if you can believe that. 3 first-half turnovers for this Ole Miss offense. The Delaware defense is suffocating. Applewhite takes the snap. It's a zone handoff play to the left, and it's very well gummed up. Hey, sprint! Sprint, quick, sprint! Applewhite takes the snap. It is a play-action sprint play to Albright, and the throw is a little inaccurate. It's dropped with 58 seconds. Wide corner. I only got through 2 reads before I got hit in the face. Now it's not an easy field goal either. Field goal attempt of 44 yards for Shoulder, and this is a loud crowd now. The senior gives it a boot. It looks like it's going to have the leg, and my goodness, he has had some bad misses this year, but a couple of big kicks by Shoulder in his final season to give Delaware a 10-point lead, and they make that interception pay off. Second half is here. Ole Miss cannot move the football. Delaware's moving the football, and look, all I'm saying is dare to dream. It's 13-3. Delaware's in the red zone again. And that Delaware defense has turned up the heat. Olash in motion. It's a handoff, running to the right side. He's going to get inside the 10. Albright does have 82 yards on the ground. This has been a physical football game, but the small school, Delaware, you expect them to be out physical at the point of the attack. They have matched Ole Miss so far, and they've avoided the mistakes. Applewhite, handoff, running left. Albright's wrapped up after a yard. I don't want to run a screen. Their speed just absolutely wiped out the last screen we tried to run. Oh, he can't hear me. Oh, it's man. It's tight man. No, I had it. Oh, I had it. He was open, dude. I needed another second line. Oh, he was about to cut in. Oh, he had him. He had him on his outside shoulder. Bakhtiari was going to be the hero, but we can't block these guys, dude. It's a 24-yarder. Just knock it in. Shoulders out there for the easiest of his 3 kicks today, and he's going to nail another one. 3 field goals for Shoulder, 16-3. Delaware's just nickel and diamond points onto the board, and my goodness, Ole Miss's offense can't do anything. Delaware's back in the red zone again. What a performance by the Blue Hens of Delaware, and everybody's taking notice now. Handoff, left side, Albright. 1 too many cuts. They only got a yard. Applewhite's looking, and he'll take 1 more snap before the end of the quarter. They're going to bring Parker Locke in motion. Applewhite flicks Locke the ball, my goodness. What a read by the defender. He blows the play up completely, and we're headed to the 4th quarter with a 3rd down. Got to make a play, dude. We got to make a play. Our defense is standing on its head right now. We got to make a play. Seams and underneaths. I actually like that. We might be able to blow their defense up with the seams, too. I'm looking at Olesh, and then I'll come back to Locke. 3rd down and 7. They've had the whole break between quarters to work this play out. Applewhite gets it snapped. He's going to have to wait on this, and they protect him enough to find Legend Wachukwu inside the 5. Great blocking up front to allow that play to develop. And Nwachukwu gets open eventually. Handoff, he'll walk in. Delaware on the verge of a stunner. Up 20-3, 23-3 against Ole Miss. They have out-SEC'd one of the SEC's best. Lenny Albright plowing his way into the end zone. They go for two and get it. They didn't even ask me to do that play. And now Ole Miss, down 21, has to go for it on this play. 4th down and 13 with 10:20 to go. They know they need to move the ball. They just can't against this defense. Here comes the throw. He's going down. He might have him. He's going against Ben Hanks, and he broke it up. Ben Hanks Jr. with the recovery speed, and he gets a hand in there. The pass is incomplete. What a throw by White. He gave him a chance. And Delaware has stunned this stadium completely. One of the best defenses outside the Power Four conferences, might be one of the best defenses in the country. Forced 3 first-half turnovers and has shut Ole Miss down. Albright's made it 1st and goal at the 8, and you can feel the life leaving this stadium as Delaware, from Newark, Delaware, is on the verge of its biggest ever win. It's a handoff. Albright shimmying up the middle at 2nd and goal. If they can hold him to a field goal, it is still technically a 3-possession game, keeping a faint Ole Miss hope alive. A touchdown would likely end the game. They'll take the snap. Looking. The throw, he's wide open. Oh my! Tanner Applewhite. He can't believe he missed him. Saw how wide open he was on the cut and got a little too excited and just sailed the football. And that is unideal for Delaware. They'll line up a couple of wide on the left side. Applewhite takes the snap. He's looking. He's got a man. He throws a pellet and short, can't catch it. Oh, and it's a missed opportunity for Delaware to put the game completely out of reach. They just couldn't quite make the right plays, but now maybe the hero of the game. Shoulder is up. His field goal is good. He is 4 for 4 today, and Blue Hens are up 27-3, but 3 possessions is still gettable for Ole Miss. They just can't move the dang football at all. They put a new quarterback in as well. They brought in Maddox to try and get a jolt out of this offense. 4th and 2. Maddox will keep it. He's fooled the defense for the moment. And he's out of bounds, taking a couple of hits along with him. And Ole Miss has gone down and scored. They've also gotten the ball back. They went down, scored, got the 2-point conversion. So if Ole Miss is going to pull off the comeback, they've started it the right way. But now it's 4th down and 10. And they have to convert here. Maddox trying to lead a comeback for the ages here. Looking over the middle. He throws right side. He's going at Ben Hanks again. And Ben Hanks Jr. has picked it off. He's done it again. What a football player. Best on 4th down. Maddox goes and throws a jump ball to their top wide receiver. And Ben Hanks clamps him down. 2 interceptions. 3 huge plays on deep balls in prime time from Ben Hanks Jr. What a player he's turned out to be after transferring into Delaware. And the offense for Delaware has not done a good job of trying to put this game away. You can say that much for sure. Ole Miss has 3 timeouts and 2 minutes to try and score 2 touchdowns and get 2 2-point conversions. It is 4th down and 14. And you'd imagine they absolutely have to get this one now. He's just going to look to throw the ball underneath. It's broken up at the line. The pressure got too close. And Ole Miss is down to its last timeout. A first down for Delaware in this football game is over. Handoff, left side. He didn't get it. It's a timeout for Ole Miss. And they're going to try and get the ball back, but what Delaware is going to do is they're actually going to bring the offense out and go for it. If they get this first down, the game is over. The last desperate cheer from this crowd, potentially. But they're trusting their team to go get a first down, and they do. Albright up the middle. Delaware's going to win this game. Delaware has come into Mississippi, and they're coming out with a win. 27-11 over the Runnin' Rebels. The Blue Hens are into the quarterfinal of the college football playoff. And an unbelievable defensive performance forced 4 turnovers, 2 interceptions by Ben Hanks Jr. Shoulder, the kicker, delivered. Four for 4 on field goals, Shoulder. Very impressive from him in a hostile environment. Win the turnover battle by 4, and good things will happen. And good things did happen for the Delaware Blue Hens. Wow. That was a really impressive win. Our defense just manhandled them right there. I hope Tulane won too. What if Tulane also wins? All right, next week we've got Georgia. Going to Athens. In the Cotton Bowl. We're not going to Athens, actually. Sorry, this is a bowl game. It's a neutral site game, the Cotton Bowl. All right, the winners are Pitt beat Florida State 52-24. Clemson beat Auburn 42-28. Oregon beat Tulane 35-21. All right, Tulane's out. So we're the last non-power conference team left. We are also one of 3 unbeaten teams. USC is number 2 in the country. Miami's number 1 in the country. Neither of them have lost a game. You know what? Neither have we. We have an extra win, so screw you guys. All right, how do we emotionally prepare for this? A.J. Graham, who had an interception in that last game, he pulled his groin. He's out for a couple weeks. He's going to miss basically the rest of the playoff, even if we make it all the way. RBB, thank you, though, for the 9 months. I appreciate it. Thanks for supporting the stream, dude. Look, I know what I told you before the last game. That nobody expected us to be here. Well, now everybody knows how good the Delaware Blue Hens are. Everybody here knows how good we are. You've already proven yourselves to me, to everybody else. You are now on one of the biggest stages you can ever dream to play in football. You're in the Cotton Bowl. You're playing Georgia on national TV with 100 million people watching you. Do it for yourself. Do it for your families. Do it for Delaware. And damn it, do it. Because you're better than these guys, man. You don't want to lose to these guys. You're better than them. Just let that noise when you walk out, just let it wash over you. So few athletes get a chance to experience something like this. Just let it wash over you. It's the Delaware Blue Hens and the Georgia Bulldogs. The traditional superpower of college football against a traditional minnow. But they have both earned the right to be on the field in the Cotton Bowl, and only one of them will go to the semifinal of this great tournament. And they will go there with a beautiful Cotton Bowl trophy that no one can ever take away. Georgia will get the football first against this incredible Delaware defense that gave up just 11 points against Ole Miss last week. Oh, he escapes the pocket. Little room to run. Inside the 25. Damn. And now it is first down and goal. They'll hand it off left side. McIntyre is there, the linebacker that embodies this program. And he's letting them know, too. Big hit to try and fire up the team. This is the opening drive of the Cotton Bowl. Nealon. Man in motion. It's a screen out to the left side. Well played by Ben Hanks Jr. He gets him down at the 9, and it will be third down and goal. Nealon. Looking. Thrown towards the end zone. Oh, broken up and nearly intercepted. A risky throw by Nealon. And it will be a field goal attempt of 26 yards, but from a tough angle. Conti nailed it. And Georgia's opening drive produces 3 points for the Bulldogs. They are on the board. Bro, our opening drive was like 3 plays. 3-yard run by Albright, 26-yard run by Albright, 27-yard run by Lenny Albright. Okay. Get him, Lenny. Delaware's run the ball right down the field against this great Georgia defense. Lenny Albright, who was second in voting for the best running back in the country, he's doing it again. He's to the 5. They're just not afraid of anybody, this team. They've won on the road against Ole Miss and Tennessee this year. And they're going right into the Georgia half of the stadium. Applewhite takes the snap. Hand off, and goodness, that play is blown up. Spread out, shotgun RPO. Let's go. Hand off. It's Albright, and he's a yard short. Well, now what are they going to do? 4th down and 1. They're going to go goal line formation. We're doing fullback dive here. Come on, freshman. It's a long 1 yard. This is the biggest play of the season so far. Applewhite. Hand off. McGinnis! He didn't get it! Do we challenge that? I think you got to, right? You got to challenge that. You got to challenge that. Throw a flag. First down. Nope, he didn't get it. Oh, and they're going right down the field. We need to hold him to a field goal here. I thought he had it, dude. No, we've had challenges work before. The exclamation point FM26 for the discount code. Second down and 2 at the 15-yard line. Snaps it, hand off, and it is destroyed by the Delaware defense. Absolutely devoured. Third down and 3. No, I got to it late. Saw. Hand off, running right, and they get good penetration there back at the 2 as Delaware is going to try to attempt a goal line stand, essentially, here. That's what they're looking for. Nyland, he's got it. Everybody holds their blocks, and Georgia leads 10-0. And Delaware's going to need a comeback. Third down and 6. Georgia with 2 long scoring drives to start this game. The throw is caught by Eaton, the tight end. First down. Sharp throw by Applewhite, and Delaware's offense is starting to get things figured out a little bit. Down to the 14-yard line. If you've watched Delaware all year, you know they're not going to go away in this game. Throw is caught by Locke. Sharp throw and an 8-yard gain. Big hit at the end of the play. Parker Locke seems to be okay. Applewhite with a handoff, and it's Albright. He's found some blockers, and he got all the way to the 1. Well, that'll do just fine for the Bulldogs. Blue Hens, whoever we are. Lock wide to the left. Applewhite's got a single back setup. Takes the snap. He's going to hand it off, and he's got a touchdown with Lenny Albright. Delaware back in it. Great drive by the offense. The quarterfinal continues. Delaware gives up another touchdown on that next drive. Damn. Third down and 8. A huge play for the Blue Hens. Throw is caught! Oh, what a throw and catch! Legend Nwachukwu with the diving play. And it is now 3rd down and 5. Confident throw by Applewhite. Lock Nwachukwu and shorter out. Olesh, the tight end. Mackay Frazier, the running back. The throw, it's going to be caught by Olesh. Perfect route to beat the blitz. Down to the 11-yard line. And Delaware's offense keeping the Blue Hens in this football game. They got stopped on a 4th and 1 at the 3 and scored a touchdown on their first 2 drives, and now they're at it again. Albright with a cut, and he's all the way to the 3. Delaware is going to split 3 wide, and Georgia's going to call a timeout. They'll change up their formation. 2 wide to the left, Short and Locke. Both from the first ever recruiting class they got here at Delaware. Handoff up the middle. Albright, and he's just short of the first down and the goal line. They're going to bring in 4 wide receivers and really scramble this Georgia team around. This is not normally what you see from Delaware. But they get their personnel in. It's going to be a handoff, and it's a curveball from Delaware that works. Mackay Frazier has a touchdown for the Blue Hens. Brilliant from Delaware. I think he wants me to run cover 4 drop. Okay. Nyland, 32 seconds, 1 timeout here for Georgia. He's looking to run. He's brought down. And that's going to be a timeout by Delaware to try and force a punt at least. Make them execute that punt. Now we are in the second half, and this is still a tight football game, 17-14. 3rd down and 10. Right on the edge of field goal range. Nyland. He's looking, he throws into the flat, and that's going to be a wrap-up tackle, 4th and 6. Manageable field goal, and it's good for Georgia. Something happened. We just got the ball like in a great spot. They fumbled. We're in the red zone down 20-14. This is legitimately a chance. First and goal at the 7-yard line. Off the Georgia turnover, a touchdown would give Delaware a 1-point lead. Handoff, running left, Albright, yard. Feels like the whole state of Delaware is here for these Blue Hens. They've filled out their side of the stadium. And they might be about to go nuts. Albright bouncing to the outside. Great tackle. He tried to shove him out of the way, and he couldn't move him. Incomplete. Delaware's going to go for it. This is the play of the season. He throws! No separo, there's a flag! Oh, it's on Delaware.
This is a bespoke message for a bespoke.
It wouldn't have counted anyways.
Bespoke.
It wouldn't have counted anyways. Our number one wideout just couldn't get any separation. We had him in one-on-one man on a drag across the front of the field with no interference. He couldn't win it. I thought maybe he was going to get a step in there at the end. That was our best bet on that play. Oh my, dude, they turned it over again. There's no way. Our defense is like, dude, please. Oh, no, they didn't. We just got a stop. They had a pretty bad punt. And then we had a 28-yard pass to Legend Nwachukwu. It wasn't a turnover. All right. 20-14. Delaware back in the red zone after the defense gets a stop. It's turned into a grinding defensive battle. Albright down to the 5-yard line. And an 8-yard run by Lenny Albright. Up to the line. He is going to snap it before the end of the quarter. And that's a good idea because Albright's in the end zone. And Delaware ties it at 20 going to the fourth. In the fourth quarter, Georgia scored. Georgia has scored. But the defense has gotten a stop. Georgia went for 2 and did not get it to try and go up 7. And it will be a 3-minute drive or so to win the game for Delaware. If you'd given Delaware this at the beginning of this game, they would have shaken your hand off. This is a great opportunity for them. Legend Nwachukwu stopped at the 33. Five-point lead, Georgia. Delaware has proved they belong. But can they prove they can win? The throw is caught underneath. Just a 4-yard gain to get Parker Locke going. Okay. 2nd down and 6. It's a deeper zone. They're going to hit Legend Nwachukwu underneath, and that'll take us to the 2-minute warning. But a good start for Tanner Applewhite. He's thrown for 200 yards in this game. Three wide, 1 tight end, and Mekhi Frazier at running back. 2 minutes, 1 timeout for Delaware. The throw, it's going to be intercepted. Applewhite didn't see him, and that might just do it. Georgia with a return all the way to the 7. Why force that? I mean, I just didn't see the guy. I thought he was open. I went through, that was my 3rd read on that play. I thought he was open. I made a lot of good plays in this game, and that was a bad one at a bad time. We have 1 timeout. So there is still technically a chance if we can hold him to a field goal here. Timeout, Blue Hens. Good stop by this Delaware defense that has really played some excellent football today. And the carry to the right side, gummed up, and it will be 3rd down and goal. We will see if Georgia wants to take the risk of throwing the football, or will they run it to keep this clock moving? Nyland is going to throw it. That is an interesting call. And he stopped short. Are they going to go for this, or will they kick the field goal? They will kick the field goal, and that would put Georgia up 8 if he makes it. This angle can be sharp. He made it. Georgia leads by a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. 20 seconds left. No timeouts. This has got to be virtually a perfect drive. Georgia will be covering very deep. They're just going to need a miracle. Takes the snap. 3-man rush. He's got time. Hit as he throws. The ball comes out short, and the game's going to be over. That one's not really on Applewhite. He was trying to go deep and got hit as the ball came out. He needed to take a shot to Parker Locke down the left side. And he's unlucky, obviously, that when he gets hit, the ball heads right to a linebacker instead. Yeah, I mean, it was never likely, obviously. I would have loved to have not gotten hit making that throw, but it's a 3-man rush, dude. We gave ourselves a chance. We gave ourselves a chance. No, I'm not blaming the QB. That's just trying to let Parker Locke get down the field. Wait a half second too long, get hit. And obviously unlucky if you get hit and the ball comes out and it goes right to a guy on the other team. No, we certainly didn't get dominated. We held our own. We just didn't win the game, and that sucks. You know, we went 14 straight wins, won the CUSA for a 3rd straight year. Last team in the playoff, upset Ole Miss on the road. Just couldn't take care of business in the Cotton Bowl. Now, we gave ourselves chances. We just didn't. We didn't take enough of them. All right, gather around, boys. Gather around. Gather around, boys. Come here. Come here, boys. I want you to listen to me now. I want you to listen to me. I'll tell you what. I'm so dang proud of this team. Look, I mean, we won a conference championship. You guys got a championship ring that you're going to be able to bring home with you, put on your shelf, keep the rest of your life, that you absolutely deserve, of course. You know, and you've got that win at Ole Miss, the greatest win in the history of this program. I told you before that game that those would be 60 minutes that you could remember for the rest of your life. And you delivered a special memory, not just the people in this room, the people of Delaware, you know, millions of people watching around the country that were inspired that, you know, we could do something like that. Now, obviously, next year, for the guys that are going to be here, for the guys that want to be here, the rumors are true. We are going to be moving conferences. You know, and we're going to be playing on a big stage. We're not going to be a little guy on this stage anymore, and we're going to have all the resources available to us to try and go and beat Georgia the next time we play them. But forget about tomorrow. Today, I am so proud of this team and the way that you played and the way you represented this school and this state. And whenever we do win the big one, because I promise you that we will. Whenever we do big, you know, whenever we do, all of y'all are welcome to come back here. If you're not around for it, all of y'all are welcome to come back here and be a part of it because you're a part of the Delaware Blue Hens family for life. You're a part of the Delaware Blue Hens family for life. Now, everybody coming back next year, let's get ready to rock and roll. Everybody leaving, good luck at whatever you're doing in life. You're Delaware always. 1, 2, 3, Hens! Beautiful. It's tough. You know, it's tough. You know, when you got a team like that play so well all season. comes down to one or two plays, and we didn't make those one or two plays, but dang if we didn't make some incredible plays along the way. You know, Georgia's all the way in the national championship. They beat unbeaten Miami to get there. So, I mean, we lost to a darn good football team out there. We lost to a darn good football team. Oklahoma beat Clemson. USC beat Oregon. USC beat Oklahoma. So USC's got a chance for the perfect season. That's what we're aiming to do. That's what we're aiming to do. They're taking on Georgia. We will see what happens. Let's upgrade our coaching skills so that we get a development boost for our linebackers next. Off-season training boost for the old linebackers. Nice. Did Georgia win the Natty? I mean, if they won the Natty, then what can you say? We lost to the best team in the country by 7. Coach stability is down to a B. Well, that's just mean. My coach prestige is up to an A+. So that's pretty sweet. I am now an A+ prestige coach, so we'll be able to hammer coach prestige going forward. Your national champions, Georgia, dominates USC 35-13. I'm even more proud of this team. We lost to the national champions. We're going to build a team that can go win every game we play next year. That's what we're trying to do. That's what we're trying to do. The final top 25 polls got the Delaware Blue Hens as the 13th best team in the country. And, of course, Georgia is number 1 after their win over USC. I mean, damn if they weren't a really good team. Check out the season stats. See how everybody did. Threw for 3,500 yards, Tanner Applewhite. Yes, he did. And Lenny Albright ran for 1,700 yards and 21 touchdowns. He might go pro, dude. He might go pro. Dakota Short had 73 catches for 1,000 yards, 10 touchdowns, 58 catches, 787 yards for Parker Locke. What am I from Boston? Parker Locke. No, Chukwu had 49 catches, bro. Bakhtiari only had 4, dude. Only my top 3 wide receivers really get, time in this offense. Shoulder went 26-29. That's not bad. With a long of 44, which isn't great. But, yeah. On defense, who are our best defenders? We had McIntyre led the team in tackles. I hope he's coming back next year. He's only an 88. Dude, I'm going to miss Khalil Ali. That guy, he was on the team when I got here, and he just kept improving and he kept making plays. What a player. And Vernon Woodward's gone, too. He played 2 years. He transferred in last year. And then there's, of course, Ben Hanks Jr., who had 6 interceptions this season. A.J. Graham's coming back next year. I don't know if he's going to start, though. Hopefully Micah Strickland comes back. He was a beast, too. Who led the team in sacks? 9.5 for Ty Eberle, who was my rush end. Damn, he was a really good pass rusher. Relaford, 6.5. Simmons had 6. Wow. I did not know Eberle was that good on the rush. That's pretty darn good. All right, great work, team. Great work. No, anymore. We do have some risk of transfers going on, mostly for our playing style. We'll see who's leaving. Yeah, we're losing a few guys. Not as many as we used to, though. All right, guys that are gone. Oh, Lenny's gone. We'll try to persuade him. I mean, I got 10 shots at it. Lenny's coming back, baby! Lenny's coming back! Run it back! Lenny's coming back! Lenny Albright is coming back. Projected 3rd-round draft pick. He wants to play one more year with the Delaware Blue Hens. He has opted out of the draft. Gabriel Relaford is a projected 5th-round draft pick. He was good. Derek Simmons is graduating. Chat, clap it up. Zianushanka, salute. Clap it up on YouTube and Twitch for these guys. These were some great players. Andrew Olesh, our 3-year starting tight end. What a football player he was. I hope he ends up like a 7th-round draft pick. I know he's not projected, but holy hell. Andrew Olesh, I'm going to miss him. Mekhi Frazier, obviously. He had that great play against UTEP in the CUSA title game. Vernon Woodward gave us 2 really good years as a stud corner. Cubberly, boy, we sucked when he was out, didn't we? I could cry with Khalil Ali leaving. That dude improved 7 his final year, which is insane to be able to help this team and be able to play, and he was still making plays and played almost every snap defensively. Miles O'Neal and Omar Khan, guys transferred in this year, so we're not very emotionally attached to them. We do have some transfers going out that I'm not happy about. I do not want to lose Eaton at all. All right. We're going to try Eaton first. We'd love for him to stay. It's unlikely, obviously, that he will. Yep. We don't play the style that he likes anymore. Busby, Bakhtiari, and Williams are looking to transfer due to playing time. We are going to take a shot at all of them, I believe. All right. Other guys graduating. Nair Domney. He didn't play a lot, but yeah, Matt McKinley, been with us since the beginning. Understudy running back Greg Spiller. Oh, my kicker, Skylar Shoulder. Oh, Skylar. You know what? You stepped up, dude. You stepped up this year. You made some big kicks. I mean, you shanked a few, but no, we're actually losing less players than we normally lose. I'm not even kidding. Shoulder didn't deserve the hate. Hey, he stuck around. You know, he lost his job last year, got it back. He stuck around. Alexander Cobbs played a good bit this year, and then Cade Wentworth, I don't think he ever saw the field, but you know what? Thanks for being a part of the program. He had a winning mentality. Hip and Hammer's going to leave, chat. I don't think we're going to be able to keep the Hip and Hammer for a second straight year. He's homesick, dude. It's all proximity to home. All right, let's try to get these guys. I'd love to keep Busby around for another year. I think Bakhtiari. I mean, come on, Bakhtiari. All right, Busby. Oh, Busby's staying. What? We just persuaded a very low Cortez Busby, who's probably going to be the number 2 running back next year. So I think he might just end up staying the rest of his career. I think he's going to be the number 2 guy because we're losing Mekhi. So nice get. Busby's staying. Bakhtiari is gone. I'm going to miss Bakhtiari. He had some good moments. He's definitely a solid receiver. Reggie Williams. He's got star development too. I doubt he's going to say yes to this, but we'll try. All right, Reggie Williams is leaving. That sucks. Definitely a good running back that we would have loved to keep on the team. All right, who else is potentially gone? Well, we got to try on Hip and Hammer, right? My favorite meme, the Hip and Hammer. He's homesick. He needs to get back down to Arkansas. He spent too much time up in the snow. We're going to miss him. He's got to get back down to Arkansas. All right, the freshman receiver, Javier Clement. Really? Please stay. Damn, he was a good receiver. That's a tough loss to take there. All right, we got a couple of backup quarterbacks that are looking to transfer due to playing time. We've got Miles Wires looking to transfer due to conference prestige. Backup right guard, he is also leaving. All these guys are very low. There's like no chance we can get him. Only one of these guys we're not going to be able to try to persuade. There's 11 guys trying to leave, and we only have 10 persuasion chances. So do we want to keep Amani Amadou? Yeah, I'm going to try Amadou. I mean, he's at playing time. Both these guys are totally going to leave. So let's try Courtney Vilder. Come on, Vilder. Playing time. You're a 65 overall, Vilder. I might as well try Amadou. All right. Amadou's leaving. Dylan Clay's leaving. And that's the official list of guys leaving. Honestly, it's way shorter than it used to be. We got one guy projected in the draft. Hopefully we get more. We talked Lenny Albright into staying. We talked his backup Portez Busby into staying too. So that could have been worse. That absolutely could have been worse. That could have been worse. I'm happy with that. Donatello, I'm catching up on this. Thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs, Donatello. I appreciate it. Davey, thank you for the 43 months. Aces, thank you for the 29 months. Schweini, thank you for the prime. And Inso, thank you so much for the 2 months, dude. I really appreciate it. All right, who got drafted? Olesh! Yeah, man! Yes, Olesh! Come on, Olesh. We had 3 guys drafted into the NFL. Our defensive ends, Gabe Relaford and Derek Simmons. Relaford picked in the 4th round. Love these guys. Derek Simmons picked in the 6th round. Andrew Olesh is a 7th round pick after 3 years as the starting tight end at Delaware. He transferred in after the first season. What a football player he was. 3 players drafted into the NFL. Hopefully a couple others, making it into camps or whatever, but we never know about that. We just know which guys got drafted in and guaranteed contracts in the league. Relaford, Simmons, and Olesh. That's fitting that a lot of our defensive guys made that move, That is fitting. Okay. Now let's get ready for the transfer portal, chat. We're trying to build our team here. So, assessing the situation. We've got a quarterback, Darren Azuma. Let's assess whether we want Azuma here. So I think I got 2 quarterbacks in my roster. Let me check. I think I got 2 quarterbacks. Yeah, I have Applewhite and Wachukwu going into next year. So we definitely want like a younger quarterback and maybe a transfer as well, like a young transfer. But this guy's not a bust, so I think we bring him in. What's his deal breaker? It's championship contender. Well, Azuma will be fine. He can come in. He can develop, maybe be a starting quarterback for us somewhere down the line. We've already got Stack at running back. We're looking at Jelani Arnett and Carl Canty as running backs. Jelani Arnett's backfield threat. He is a bit slow, but he's got a really good change of direction. How's his receiving? It's pretty good. 73 catching for running backs, pretty solid. So he's a guy that can catch the ball out of the backfield too. Carl Canty. North-south blocker kind of scares me. I want to scout him up. He can't catch the ball. He's head first, strong grip. I mean, he's a grinding running back. 6'1", 215 pounds, bruiser kind of. He's Coach Prestige. What's our net? We're going to really measure this offseason. All right, he's play style. That's always a little dangerous. All right, yeah, we want to get both these guys. We definitely want to get both these guys. We'll make that decision later whether we want to do that visit this week, but we definitely want to try to get both these guys. So we'll stack up the points on them. Jelani Arnett and Carl Canty, that'll build out our running back room. We just lost Williams and we had a guy leave as well. I don't think we want any transfers in at running back unless we have like a really good one staring at us. So we have a really good sale on this guy too. That should be enough for us to just book Carl Canty. All right, at wide receiver, we got AJ Peppers already. We're looking at Valawaga. He already did his visit, but we might have a chance if we bum rush him this week. What type of guy is he? Route artist? Oh, he's like Dakota Short. To be fair, Dakota Short's really good. So, all right, let's get a scout on these other 2 guys. Jalen Maffey. Oh my, dude, he has 79 speed. Get off my board. What the hell? Okay, Matt Niklos. Very curious to see how good you might be. Yeah, he's pretty good. He's a pretty good football player. I think we want to keep him on the board. Siaki Sash, the 4-star. Yeah, we want to make sure we sort this right. So we want to get the 4 stars into the team. Valawaga is a guy that we definitely want to sell on immediately. 79 speed on a wide receiver. I got defensive tackles that run faster than that, bro. I got defensive tackles running faster than that. Siaki Sash. Yeah, I need wide receivers. As weird as that is, because normally that's not what you need, I need wide receivers. All right, we are definitely going to need to schedule a visit for him as well because we do not have him in the bag at all. And LSU is very... They're looming. They're ominous. I don't even have, like, a good thing to visit for. Brand exposure, I guess. We'll have him do a podcast interview. Jeez. Okay. Niklos we're okay on. Monty Ham we're actually fighting somebody for, but I'm not gonna fight that hard for somebody like that. All right, we've already got Ben Cantrell committed. He's a brand exposure guy. They're both brand exposure guys. I think we chill on the tight ends for now. We're probably going to be looking for a transfer tight end. We're going to need to make this decision now, whether we want to go after Larry Feeney. He doesn't look that good. Big impact block guy, but he's not actually a good blocker. Obviously, at center, we already got Ben McKenzie, which is a good snag. BJ Heaslop. I love BJ. This guy's good. Outside linebackers, we got Jarrett Cobb. We'll come back to you. Oh, East Carolina's back on Lee Cashman? Well, we're not going to win him then. I didn't know they'd re-added him. All right, Wooten, do you suck? No, he's all right. His coverage skills suck, but he's a hell of an athlete. He'd need to develop in the system, but we'll see. We'll see how he goes. We already got Keenan and Torres. We have not bagged our kicker or our punter. Which our punter didn't transfer. Dude, he was threatening to transfer the whole year and then didn't transfer. I just realized that. Cool, we're just signing another punter to develop then. That's fine. He's probably going to threaten to transfer again next year. All right, let's take a look at our transfer portal now that we've kind of assessed things. We'll come back to those linebackers later. The number 5 transfer player in the country is interested. He is a strong side linebacker named Brad Johnson. Yes. Niklos is a JUCO guy. Yeah, I was testing the JUCO guys because I was like, okay, these guys are all top 10 transfers in the country. We want to sign them. Bryce Baker's a dual threat quarterback. He might be able to threaten Applewhite for the starting job, which would be a lot of fun. He's a play style get, and he is a play style get as well as a strong side linebacker. So we have one more spot, and we're going to give it to this defensive tackle, Avery Wilbur of Gurnee, Illinois. Yeah, I want a few more of these transfers on my board. I'm not going to lie. So we're going to have to find somebody that we want to get rid of. But I'll tell you right now, we are Cindarioing it at Bryce Baker. This dude's the second best transfer quarterback in the country. God, I hope if Michigan goes after him, we literally have no chance. If Michigan does not go after him, we have every chance to land him. All right, Cedric Dunbar, he is... We need tight ends. We were not deep enough at tight end this year for the 3 and 4 tight end sets that we run. And that kind of sucked. Where are the other guys? It was Wilbur. Where's he from? Oh, Illinois. Yeah, now a lot of people are going to have an Illinois pipeline. All right, well, if it's not Oklahoma, it should be us then. And Brad Johnson, who we're first on, by the way, from Salt Lake City, Utah. He's hearing about all those Utah guys we're bringing in, and he's like, you know what? Hold on just a second. Do, 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 do. All right, I'm going to get rid of Ecker. I'm going to go to the guard position as well. I think we got one guy that we're not high on, and that's Feeney. I'm going to get rid of him as well. Corners, we're looking at Jelani Wooten. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Yeah, didn't Bryce Baker transfer last year and he was interested in me? Isn't that the same guy? We'd have to look at the VOD, but I think his first name at least was Bryce. No, I have a kicker on my board. Good freshman will be fine. Need to add some guards. That's why I was opening up some spots. There was one down here that liked me. I'm third on his list, which makes me a little scared, but you never know what's going to happen in that first week with the transfers. Igbenogany, dude. Michael Igbenogany? Oh, come on. Oh, I want another spot for this edge rusher. So you're saying he was a high schooler on my board last year? Ah. I kind of want to get a wide receiver transfer like Desmond Milner. We'll see what openings we got. On in. Do, 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 do. All right, Charles Igbenogany, we're going to square you up right here. And then we have basically probably a spot for like one more guy. Na 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 na. Jump on it. Jump on it. Jump on it. Jump on it. All right, Canty, we should be able to book. Dude, I need to get visits done. I need to get visits done too. All right, who am I going to remove? Because I want to add one more transfer guy. Ham? Yeah, I mean, Ham, we've got Ole Miss is after him, and we're going to have to fight for him, and I don't have to fight for him. We got Peppers, Valawaga, Sash, and Niklos. Yeah, I'm going to drop Niklos too. Sorry, bud. Oh, damn. Have you acted the transfer changes? I'm going to do that tomorrow. Or we're not first on any of these guys. We're first on these guys. Defensive tackle and running back Marcus Bunting. We just don't need the running back, though. We could go after Tylen Lee. He is a big physical defensive end from Pace, Florida. I think we do that. We're also first on his list. Got a lot of good corners out here. Milner's got Ohio State on his friggin' board, though. I don't like that. I feel like he's going to bail on me. Took a look at the VOD last year, and yeah, it was the same Bryce Baker that transferred. Oh, he's transferring again. Perfect. Well, I'd love to have him battle with Applewhite this time around. That'd be great. If I get the other guy, I don't need him. But we don't know if we're going to get the other guy. You got Oklahoma staring at me like I stole something from him. Legend Chagosium. I mean, his name is bait, dude. His name is baiting me in. Where is my team going to be improved most significantly by signing a very talented transfer? It would likely be this Mike linebacker right here. But yeah, we want to add talent in the linebacking core, and to do that, we can go after Thumper Anthony Mingo. He's going to be the last guy to go on our board. Damn, that was stupid. All right, we could schedule some visits. Huh. Oh, yeah. Did a little too much scouting. Did a little too much scouting to be able to... I would love to... I mean, how many points do I need? Realistically, if I'm going to do both of these guys. I need 20. That's a little more realistic than... I need 45 points. I currently am at 10. So I need 35 points from somewhere. All right. Roll with it. Cedric Dunbar. Hi. Thank you. Canty. You have a really good sell, so we're going to sell you soft on this, and then add a little, we're going to DM with you as well, and that gives me the 45 points. Okay. Coach Prestige is A+. I'm a famous, great coach. That allows us to schedule both of these visits in week 1 and give us a good chance to try and bag these guys right on the drop. Why don't you come to a team dinner, bro? You're going to love it here, Jelani. All right, sorry, that first week of the off-season recruiting is pretty crazy. You have no hours? Watch me work, baby. Okay. In a perfect world, we get all these transfers. We know that is literally not ever going to happen. Burger, thank you so much for the 23 months. We got Valawaga. Good. Not expecting to get anybody else. But we will see where we're at on other people. Busby's still upset with his playing time, and Goda is still upset with our conference prestige. Well, he's going to be happy with it now. I've unlocked the Master Motivator tier? I don't even know how I did that. I know nothing about this. I have no idea. Hi, Oregon. How are you? Damn it. I am going to not get Bryce Baker once again. And if I see Bryce Baker in the transfer portal, actually, that was the last year that he could have transferred, so. Yeah, I'm not falling for that again. All right, we're first on Wilbur, but it is certainly not over. Fortunately, we've got plenty of points to try and make this work. What's your thing? It's playing time? Well, that's great. How about you attend a position meeting to, you know, show how much you love the playing time? Come on in, Avery. Well, damn. The points off Cedric Dunbar didn't work out too well. How about these guys? Oh, sweet, they gave up. I wish I'd known that before I rearranged the points, but everybody gave up except for me, so we can get our points back off them. They decided to go after transfers instead of those two guys. A fair assessment. And we've created a bit of a gap with the visits, so we're good. Valawaga, Sash, they also got rid of him. That's good. That's good. We're going to leave Siaki Sash and assume that they're not going to put any points on him, hopefully. Barker and McGlynn. All right, let's scout a little bit. He's got good speed, good strength, strong hands. I like him. He's definitely a good player. Dalton, you are a far worse tight end, aren't you, Dalton? You're a far worse tight end. I mean, what are you better at? You're better at nothing. You're just way worse. I mean, he's a better blocker, but like not by, I mean, by some. He's a better blocker by some. We'll keep him. All right, LaMichael Mallory. Oh, his pass block's 80. Never mind. He's just like a pure pass blocker. He's a left tackle. Oh, they're both pass protectors. That would be why. Oh, Michael. I really should only keep one of these guys. I'm going to get rid of LaMichael Mallory and keep Alex Shudak. Actually, that's a really stupid idea. I'm going to get rid of Shudak and keep LaMichael Mallory because LaMichael Mallory looks better. All right, can I get Tavares Charles? I freaking hope so. What is his deal breaker? Coach prestige? Well, guess what, buddy? I'm a famous great coach, Tavares. I think you should come see that or something. And then we've got Marvin Irwin. Just making sure he's not a bust. Keep an eye on him. All right, Lee. Holy hell. All right, Kansas State, chill. I only put 25 on him, though. If I level this up to 50, I think I'm flying. I think I got some juice on Tylen Lee. Work on that week 4 if we want it. Belisari. Damn it. Can I change the place that the team is playing? Yes, I can change it manually at the end of every season. Like the conference realignment period that exists there. All right, we're looking good on Avery Wilbur. Brad Johnson, obviously we're going to send it. He's an A+ on playing style, so let's have him. It says an A+ on playing style? Oh, wait a second. Do I know the cell? That would be unbelievably clutch. It could be that. It could be that. It could be that. Yeah, I don't know the cell. Okay. But I do know, obviously, that I know what's good for him here. I can do playing time or playing style. Playing style is the most important thing to him. So I'll have him attend to practice, you know, see how we play the game, and then hopefully he wants to come play football for us. We are the only ones on Anthony Mingo, which is amazing news. We'll slow play it. Maybe if we don't need to put points on him. Oh, screw you, Georgia. No chance of us getting Igbenogany. Okay, kicker's all good, punter's all good. We got 3 spots opened up. Well, depends. Do we want to go after Dunbar? We're going to go after Charles. We're definitely going Avery Wilbur. We're definitely fighting for Brad Johnson. He's worth the fight. He's the best linebacker in the portal, which is great. Cedric Dunbar. I'm going to give it a try. He's playing style for a visit. All right, man. I think we might have a visit that's just good enough for him. And we'll give it the old 60 hours. We have a chance at a boost there. We're going after Tylen. Mingo, we're leaving because nobody's there. Everybody left Carl Canty. Everybody left Jelani Arnett. Everybody left Sash. All these guys we're good on. Except for the one guy who's behind on Arkansas. But, yeah, that is. Okay. Who do we have to remove from the list? The quarterback again. I'd love to find a non-senior quarterback transfer, like a guy that's going to transfer in as a freshman or sophomore. I think that would be nice. Marcus, oh, he's a freshman. Okay, yeah. Problem is people went after him. We're still first on Quincy Beach. Let's target Quincy Beach as a transfer. Let's get a corner. I like adding a corner transfer every year. By the way, Ben Hanks did not go pro, so he came back. Ben Hanks came back, which is amazing news. Boundary corner Davion Kerr would be a nice pickup. Because we lost Woodward the third, and we lost Khalil Ali. I'd like to get a guy in. I mean, we made a nice signing as well, but I think having good corners is very important. No. There should be good other players. Outside linebackers. It's one that we're still first on there. Defensive tackle Avery Wilbur. Defensive tackles are usually a hot commodity. Plenty of defensive edges, though. Everybody thinks they're an elite pass rusher until they're not. Thaddeus Darnold? Maybe. How we doing at guard? Second on Tavares Charles. I think we need to get another one. What about Cliff Dingle? I think we'll add Cliff Dingle to our list for transfers. A bad truck. All right, we're definitely going to get Josh Tiffin here. Next to I forgot the words of the song. I love this song, though. All right, Josh Tiffin. You're the guy. Cliff Dingle and Beach. Guy's not going to compete for the starting job this year. That means Applewhite's definitely going to be our starting quarterback, but some of her sweet tea. Do-do-do-do. To the interstate. To the right. I'll bring you right back here to me. Are you good, Dion Callis, or are you a bust? I guess I don't know if I got you on this screen, do I? You're not a bust, but he does have 93 kick power, which is pretty elite. Do. By the caution line. A nice Miss Bell for some of her sweet tea. Take you to the interstate and a right. I'll bring you right back here to me. I'm going to drop Peaslop. I think these JUCOs are not actually... I can go after one more transfer. Let's do it. I want it to be the corner, too. They're good corners interested in me. Add those guys to the freaking team. Wait a second, Desmond Milner. Wait a gosh darn tootin' second. Desmond Milner had nobody go after him week 1. Yes, we need a wide receiver. Thank you so much. All right. There we go, chat. There we go. Week 3, I'm feeling pretty darn good about what we're doing here. I'm feeling pretty darn good. You got nobody. Still feeling all right. But did we lose anyone? Oh, dang it. Oregon's got their visit scheduled. Please tell me I know my cell. It's playing style, playing time, and something, but I am afraid that I do not have it narrowed down enough. It could be that. But it could be 3 different things that I haven't narrowed it down to at all. How are we doing here? We did jump into first with that, and we do know the cell, and it's a very good one, so we actually have a chance here. A plus, A minus. 55, boom. All right, we're flying on Avery Wilbur. How's that taste, Oregon? Brand exposure and playing time? Is this a football, like, celebrity one? Prime time player has brand exposure and playing time. Can't be that one. He wants to be a prime time... Oh, yes, he wants to be a prime time player. Which, weirdly enough, is not a terrible sell for us due to our championship contender and the playing time we can offer this guy. All right, we know the sell. Tavares Charles, we've jumped into first. You know the story. Brand exposure, coach prestige. What is that? Okay, brand exposure. No. Could be status seeker. Could be house call. I think it's house call. I got a 50-50 shot of being right here. I think it's house call. Well, I'll tell you what, though. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to hard sell that. Oh, I can't double pitch. Well, that's annoying. Oh, I didn't have the points. I don't have the points open. I think it's house call. We got to check to see. Obviously, on Johnson, we have less than a 50% chance of being right. We've also got a visit for Oregon this week, which is terrifying. We might just lose him this week. Tylen Lee, we've stuck around, which is all right. Coach stability and playing style. Well, playing style is an A, and we know Tylen Lee wants to visit now. It was playing style. I got to make 100% sure, or else I'm going to bottle this. Okay, playing style it is. Boom. Schedule the visit for that. Coach stability and playing style. Could be team player. Could be that. Is it only 2? It's only 2. Let's take a guess and go for the better one, huh? It's either team player or the clutch. Let's go for the clutch. Hopefully it's right. If it's right and we stick the visit, we might get him this week. Yes. All right, Desmond Milner. He's flying. He's top 5. I doubt we know enough to do anything with that information, but yeah, we can't. Okay. Anthony Mingo, we're all right. Josh Tiffin, we're all right. Cliff Dingle, we're all right. Arnett, we're all right. Quincy Breach, we're looking good. Sash, we're okay. Barber, we're all right. All the other boys are all right. Nice. Okay. This is going to be an interesting way to play this. I don't know how we want to do this. Brad Johnson, chat, do we guess? I mean, playing style and playing time, we have a great sell on him. We just don't know what the hell it is. It could be campus personality. It could be the clutch. And it could be clocked in. I'm going to go with the clutch. Best guess I've got, it's our highest rated one, which means I think it's most likely that he would be wanting to come here. Just based off that, I'm going to go with that. Yeah, we had 1 5-star on our board, but we got punked by Georgia. We had 1 5-star that we were moving on, but Georgia just beat us up to him. All right, ready for a visit. Milner, Tiffin, Dingle, Beach, Jarrett Cobbs, and Darren Azuma. All right, well, there's no point in us not doing these visits. So what championship contender? There you go. Tiffin, definitely need Tiffin, so we're going to make sure that we get him. What's your deal breaker? Championship contender? Beautiful. All right, Cliff Dingle, the guard. This is Coach Prestige. Well, guess what, man? You're visiting. And then we'll bring in the transfer Quincy Beach. Oh, he can't schedule a visit. All right. All right, anybody else who I can slap points on? We've got a couple guesses when it comes to what these guys' pitches are, so this is going to be tricky. Ooh, doo, doo. There you go. Josh Tiffin. Do, 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 do. Oh, I should have left that. Beach already got his 50. We can throw plenty of points on Sateki Sash. What is this one? I don't see this one very often. Oh, yeah, it's Gym Rat. It's the one that I'd literally never had before, but then Sateki Sash has it. In no recruiting battle would we have been able to win that. In absolutely no recruiting battle would we have been able to win that. Well, there you go. We finally used up all of our points. Hallelujah. Final week. Let's go. Final week. Let's go. I hate Oregon. They had their visit and they got him. We won't even know if we guessed right on the sale. Holy glitch. Why does playing time go to an F, dude? All right, we lost him. Oh, damn it. We're going to lose him, too. Did we get it right? Oh, we even got it right. Charles, I think we're going to get. This guy we're going to get. Well, I guessed right on him, too, so I'm on a hot streak. I did not guess right on him. It is not that. All right, what is it? It's team player? Really? What a nerd! Somebody else in your board's a higher overall? True. Little pink houses on living room couches. Oh, and that smoke on Saturday night. Jesus save me, Blue Jean baby, I'm born in the USA. Fine, I will get Davion Kerr. Nobody else wants Davion Kerr in the frigging transfer portal. I will get him. Whatever, man. How'd everybody else do? I didn't even finish looking through everything. I was too distraught with whatever I was looking at up here. The fact that we're probably not going to get Dunbar. We're probably not going to get Avery Wilbur. Probably going to get Tavares Charles, which is great. I think we're going to get Tylen Lee, which would also be great. Milner's in the bag. Mingo. Oh, jeez. Wow, this could be really stupid if I don't get him. Virginia's arrived. Please tell me I get him. Please tell me I don't get punked by Virginia on that one. Please. We had that guy in the bag. We were just slow playing him to the extreme. We're not getting punked on anybody else. All right, how sure am I that I'm going to lose Dunbar? This is ridiculous. This is just a glitch that's going to cost me a player. Nothing changed. I mean, we do have Bryce Jenkins, but like, damn, I need a defensive tackle, man. I need a big lad. I need to prioritize getting like a young defensive tackle into the team too. It's a weak spot for us. I don't know, that's weird. I mean, if it was okay before, it's weird to me that it would suddenly not be okay. He looks like he would be the starting defensive tackle. Did you sign somebody else at that position? I mean, the only option would be athletes. We have Steven Stack, who's not big. Doug McGlynn hasn't signed, and Cantrell is a tight end. Hey, Goosebump, thank you so much for the prime. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's happened there. We're not going to get Cedric Dunbar. I would rather get another transfer. So I am going to get rid of Cedric Dunbar. That visit, unlike other visits, is like a guaranteed hit, basically. So let's go find somebody that we can get. Another corner. Yeah, let's get a strong side linebacker. Damian Morrison. Since we lost one on our last look at the board. Hey, Damian. I would like for you to transfer into my team to help our linebacker depth. Thank you very much. You and Mingo, both of you, please. Please. Now, we don't need a defensive tackle this year. I think we either remove Wilbur and add another defensive tackle. Let's go look if there is one that's, like, good. No, not State. Dang it. There are a couple. Noah Herrick and Devontae Mann. But I don't think they're good enough that they're going to be starting this year on this team. I run a 3-4, so we really only use one, maybe two defensive tackles over the course of the season. So we're not like it's more we need to sign freshman defensive tackle. We need youth that we're developing at the position. But I think I think Wilbur is... I mean, Wilbur would be like a star. He'd be like a star player, and that's why I really want him on my team, but... apparently, we can't do that. That's illegal. Brand exposure or conference prestige? Goodness. You sure you want to come here, dude? This guy gets us. He likes the coach prestige. And Darren Azuma, he gets it. He's a championship contender guy. He wants to go to a school that can play for titles and then try and earn a spot. I respect the hell out of that. All right, we got just about everything that we can have on all these guys. Morrison. Yeah, I'm going to leave the defensive tackle on the board. I don't think we're going to get him, but something's being weird in the game. So hopefully whatever's being weird in the game is going to be weird enough that we're able to get him. All right, these are our kind of 3 stars that are rounding out the recruiting class. All right, boys, here we go. Do I get that defensive tackle? I doubt it. Cool. We're not expecting any close contests with anybody else except for that middle linebacker. Welcome to the hint. Oh, baby. Oh, it's being weird all the way around. Oh, Avery Wilbur, welcome to the penitentiary. I have no idea what happened. Tavares Charles says yes to the dress. Tylen Lee is in. Beautiful. George Reynoso's our new kicker. Dalton Barker. Doug McGlynn. Jelani Wooten. Dion Callis. Siaki Sash. Darren Azuma. Depth and development at quarterback, always important. Now, you know, everybody that we're top on commits on the final signing day. So the 3 stars we're using to round out the lineup, and obviously you hope that some of these guys end up developing a lot. Quincy Beach is a young quarterback. Going to give us some depth at that position. Desmond Milner, great transfer wide receiver, 4-star transfer. LaMichael Mallory, we like the way he plays. We got Anthony Mingo, let's go. I think we got a whole board then. Those are the 2 guys that I was really most worried that we wouldn't get. And it looks like we got them. I think we got our whole board. National Signing Day. And once again, we've got the Delaware Blue Hens with the 11th best class in the country, including 18 4-star prospects through freshmen and transfers. What a beautiful sight. But no 5 stars. We were the 2nd best recruiting team that didn't get a 5-star this year. Who dominated the 5s? Georgia got 7. That's gross. Georgia got 7 5-stars. 26 4-stars. We had the 11th best recruiting class in the country. That, you know, we're getting quality into the team. Now we got to put him in the right position. All right, Beach is not great. I mean, he's got to, you know, he'll develop. He'll give us a good option. I just wanted some depth here. All right, we got Lenny Albright, Busby. Dude, Canty is a 79? Goodness gracious, dude. He's a 79 as a freshman. This is quite high. That's like fringe 5-star level. Yeah, but he's normal. That's okay. He's still going to have a good career. Arnett's normal too. What about the other quarterback? He's impact. Darren Azuma. 3-star quarterbacks can be great. He's just going to have to come into the program and improve, you know? Damn.
F.
We're back. We're back. I don't know what that was. We had a couple of flicks too. Okay, I think we're back for good. We got a double flicker. That has not really ever happened before. We got a double flicker. Are we getting a third? Are we getting a third? We got a double internet flicker. There's been an issue with this computer for a little while, to be honest with you. No, there's no third coming. I'd be stunned. The SEC's cutting the stream to keep up Georgia's supremacy. Fair. I'd prefer a flea flicker. Yes. All right. We're on the wide receivers. Repeat's actually impossible. Just ask the Chiefs. True, dude. Very true. Well said. Imbass, thank you for the 21 months, dude. I saw you. Thank you for the 21. Adler's ringing his cowbell all alone in his room. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure it's just this computer. We've been over this before, but like it's literally the internet cuts out on this computer for a second, but it definitely has to do with the computer itself. It's quite an old computer that's moved a lot. A lot to replace next year? Yeah, definitely a wide receiver. We're gonna need to get transfer wide receivers, like to get a star wideout in next year for sure. Because we're losing Locke, and then Milner obviously transferred in, and you got Dakota Short too, who's got the all-time career record in receptions at Delaware. Legend Nwachukwu, who put together a good season. We don't have a lot of speed at wide receiver. I think that's something we're gonna need to prioritize. We got a lot of guys that, you know, run good routes and catch a good ball, but not a lot of guys with speed. So hopefully we can find those guys, you know. All right, at tight end, we're going to need some improvement. I'm counting on Agunbawale to be able to do something here. We do have elite dev. Siaki Sash has elite dev trait, which is great. Motherboard's internet chips can get overloaded. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know what it is. I've tried a bunch of things to fix it. We used to have really significant issues with the stream and drop frames, but we found the solution to that. In that process, I even updated my BIOS. So we've done a lot of different troubleshooting on that. I think it's an old computer and probably just need to get a new one. So hopefully Agunbawale is going to give us something good. I'm glad we got Josh Tiffin, so we've got at least one solid tight end out there. He's got good hands and everything. So hopefully Agunbawale improves a lot. I want some improvement out of these guys. I want to see something from Gaydosh too. Because Gaydosh has got the speed to be a number one tight end if he can have like a big year. We do have Okine. Pretty solid spot there. Tavares Charles, great get on the transfer market. So we got a solid guard. Finally, I have a decent center. Ben McKenzie. Of course, this is the year where these guys actually improve. My right guard is Cliff Dingle, the other transfer that we've brought in. Good get on Chad Parker. Chad Parker's looking all right. And then at right tackle, we have Jacoby Slack, who was here last year, should be able to improve. I was right to say LaMichael Mallory's a pretty decent three-star freshman. He also has star dev traits, so I absolutely nailed the decision to keep him. Also, Parker has the elite dev trait. So I think after this year, he's somebody that's going to be really, really good for us. All right, on one edge, we've got Manu Armour, Hendricks, Jocelyn, and Connors. On the other edge, we've got our two starters, Quincy Goodwin and Tylen Lee, both seniors. Nagy's also a senior. So our quality depth at edge is we're gonna run out. But I am on position changes, so let's move one of these guys over to the other edge. Okay, defensive tackle is going to be Avery Wilbur. Him and Jenkins are going to be a great 1-2 punch in the trenches. Two absolute monster human beings. Going to make us really good on the goal line sets, that's for sure. You know, let's move Marvin Irvin over. We get a guy over there at that position. And then I think we got too many right tackles. So let's take pass protector LaMichael Mallory and move him over to left tackle, all right? And have another beer in Mexico. All right, and Damian Morrison. Let's go, Dobbins. Caleb Henderson. All right, he's a good get, Damian Morrison. And then our middle linebackers are Mingo and McIntyre. And then we've got Angel Lewis. Very experienced linebacker core. Babers is an impact development guy. Jarek Cobbs is not, so that's not good. Frank Adachu and Broad. Okay, neither of them have explosive development traits. I think Ty Eberle is going to improve like crazy. Let's see where Mingo goes. Dude, he's huge. Oh my goodness, Anthony Mingo is a monster. I'm going to move into strong side linebacker. I think we're going to get some good improvement out of the guys in the middle. And they're going to be able to back up McIntyre well enough. All right. Corners. Who even was the transfer? Was it Davion Kerr? It was Davion Kerr. Davion Kerr was the transfer. We love stacking corners. We like developing corners. Monty Willie's a 75 coming in. That's great. The huge improver from last year, Dwayne Lovelace. Let's see what he can do again. LeVar Johnson didn't improve at all last year, so I'm not optimistic. Kevin Schillens keeps battling for playing time. He's a pretty good player. Celesi Twatu. And then you have Kellum Weathersby and Jameel Mayo. Mayo and Kellum are going to get their first shot at developing. Wrong team. Free safety. All right, we did get Keenan. He's not a playing time. He is a playing time guy. That sucks. We did get Cesar Torres. Is he a playing time guy? He's playing style. Okay, so either AJ Graham's probably going to lose his job to a true freshman. It's either going to be Keenan or Torres. But Keenan's going to need to play some. Leonard Babineau. Babineau's a playing time guy too. That sucks. All right, our new kicker is a 79. George Reynoso. Got a big leg too, 92 power. Cornell Goda is going to be our starting punter, and Kalis is a great backup punter with star development trait. We definitely don't want to cut him. We have three athletes. Steven Stack is by far the best one. What position would we like to put Steven Stack in? He can play a little tight end, although he's a little small. He's a good running back. He plays safety well. He plays wide receiver well. What's his speed? He's a solid corner, too. He's 71 overall corner. He had 92 speed, 92 acceleration. I think we try and put this guy at wide receiver. I think he's got a chance to be a number one wideout. He's got a good dev trait. We don't need him at running back. Yeah, he has a star development trait. Now, he's too small to play tight end. There's no way this guy can block anybody. It says physical route runner, but, like, where's his blocking at? Needs to be at least in the 50s. His impact blocking is actually 62. Okay, I'm going to move him to tight end and just see. But it's not even showing us. In the meantime, we have Cantrell. Oh, I'm glad everything's disconnecting. That's nice. He's a small tight end, dude. I don't like small tight ends. Oh, he's pretty good. Ben Cantrell's actually quite a solid linebacker, somebody that we can develop. He's 6'3", 238, has amazing size for a linebacker position. He's got definitely good enough speed. All right. No, I mean, typically with wide receivers, you have like boundary wide receivers, like guys that, you know, like Parker Locke that line up way outside and can win outside. And then you've got guys like Dakota Short that win inside with route running and quickness. And then you've got, you know, bigger physical guys on the outside. You typically, it's not a side of the field. It's more like how far away from the quarterback they are, what part of the field they're operating in. Yeah, I think we move this guy to a linebacker. Ben Cantrell from Idaho Falls. I don't think we need safeties. We just landed 2 excellent safety recruits early in our recruiting class this year, so we've got guys coming into defensive end. Ben Cantrell is going to weak side linebacker. And then we have Dougie McGlynn. He's a fullback or a pure possession tight end. 6'5", 251. He's definitely girthy enough. Good speed. I think we might just stick him at tight end. Yeah, I think he's a tight end. So now I'm going to go look at that other guy again. Assuming his blocking is terrible. Where is he? Stack. Oh, dude, his pass, I mean, his blocking is so bad. Even Agunbawale's is better, and Agunbawale is 10 overall worse. Steven Stack couldn't stop a nosebleed. Especially considering we got that other guy in a tight end. I think we let these guys grow. I wanted to put Steven Stack at wide receiver. Why can't I move him? Don't tell me I can only move him. What? Don't tell me I can only move him once. Bro, you can only... I just put him there to see... No, it's because it's like... I know what's happened. It thinks I need that number of tight ends, basically. But like if we go here and we find Cantrell, we should be able to move him, yeah. It's because I'm at my... So wait, hold on. I might be able to game this. I might be able to game this. Hold on. I might be able to game this. Give me a sec. Give me a second. We're just going to change our playbook so that I can move him back. Please. There's no way run and shoot needs as many tight ends as pro style. Oh my God. Wrong guy. I was like, that is not Steven Stack. All right, we're moving Steven Stack to wide receiver. Believe he is best suited to that position. Okay. Nice. It was just because the playbook... So it's not like a super glitch. It's basically that the playbook has a minimum number of players at each position, and I need a ton of tight ends for that playbook. So I was still at like the minimum with that. So let's just make sure he's at wide receiver and that all of our changes have counted because we are doing some weird stuff. There he is, Steven Stack. He's got a good dev trait. I think he's going to grow. We got a lot of wide receivers that are going to be able to grow here. We got a lot of wide receivers that are going to be able to grow. Peppers, Sash, Valawaga, Stack. It's, you know, survival of the fittest. But I like Stack because he gives me actual speed. Like, I don't want to cut him because he gives me a speed option at wide receiver. You know, and especially if he improves. All right, let's go to development. Let's go to development. What next? What next? Oh, Schillings is an 84. I just saw that pop up. That's unreal. Ben Hanks not only is a god, his development trait went up from impact to star for this final year. I mean, if you didn't already love Ben Hanks Jr., our superstar corner, you gotta love Ben Hanks Jr. now. I don't really know who you are, Tiffin, but good job. You're no longer a normal dev trait guy. All right, chat. That's pretty sweet. Ben Hanks did only go up 1 anyways, though. Oh, Nwachukwu trying to take Applewhite's job. Applewhite did not improve at all. Oh, that's why. Applewhite added some traits. He added some traits. He is now... improved accuracy when throwing with anticipation. So he has the on-time trait. He has the gold dot trait, which is increased accuracy in pocket for open receivers. He has silver step up, which is an accuracy boost climbing a clean pocket. And he has a bronze resist pressure from the pocket. That's pretty good. So he added some traits, which helps. And then David Nwachukwu looks like he's going to be our starting quarterback next year. He's a hell of a quarterback. Obviously started for us 2 years ago. Quincy Beach improved by 4. So we got good quarterback depth right now. Good stagger. Boy, we got to run the football, though, baby. Boy, we got to run the football. Leonard Albright is a 94 overall running back. Busby went up 4. Mafu Riley went up 4. All good to see. 94 overall. McGinnis went up 7, so we got a good fullback. Yes. Oh, Legend Nwachukwu has gone up 7. We have 4 receivers at an 85 at least. Westerman only went up 4. Milner went up 5. Dakota Short's never been a guy that had a lot of room to improve, but yeah. Oh, Parker Locke is he's an outstanding receiver. I mean, look at the traits that he's gotten too. I don't know what all of these mean, but he has some amazing. He has some platinum traits too. He has maximum tier, improved beating the press. He has 50-50. He's got a top level. He has platinum level jump ball ability of the 50-50 balls. He's a cutter, improved cut moves, and improved beat press, sure hands, improved standard catch. I can purchase this. I have 2S. I have no idea what this S thing is in the top corner, by the way. I would love to improve sure hands to a silver level sure hands. Is that any good? Yes. This is insane. S for... I don't know what these S things are. Do I have them to use on every player? Or what? Development points? Well, yeah. I just... Oh, he's got 15. There's nothing left to be able to purchase. And all of his skills are maxed out. He just is who he is, Tanner Applewhite. 4-star recruit from Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Gonna start for a second year here. Did he improve anything? He might just be like... Yeah, he's literally maxed out his improvement. Nwachukwu. Yeah, we could boost ball security standing in the pocket or improved accuracy on the run. I guess. Use the points to increase overall as well as traits. Right. But on seniors, okay, on seniors we want to spend these points. On seniors we want to spend these points. So does Lenny Albright have any points left that he can spend on physical traits? I'm learning. No, all his physical traits are there. He has the maximum tier for decreasing his ball security is outstanding. He basically never fumbles. Break tackles at max speed and protection from hit sticks. Nice. That's good. All right, fullback looking good. Don't worry, we have a lot of freshman wide receivers. We're not that thin at wide out. So since Parker Locke's a senior, we want to use those 2 points to increase his sure hand, for sure. Yeah, there you go. He has silver sure hands. Good. You had friggin' drop issues last year, man. All right, what about Desmond Milner? Does he have any rating improvements that he could... No, I don't think we're going to... Damn, he had a lot of room to develop. Milner could have been a lot better player than he ended up being. That's sad to see. That's sad to see. All right, Short. Dakota Short. He's only got 2 points left, so we might as well... Oh, he's got some mentals. Road Dog, increased composure on the road, improves in-game recovery from wear and tear because of his adrenaline, and improved ability to play out of position because he's a team player. He's got top-level recoup, so his fatigue comes back. He really cuts well, which we know that. Okay. Tight ends. Bro, I needed more again, Bawale. I needed like an 8 or a 9, man. I needed like an 8 or a 9. That's not enough. That's not freaking enough. Tiffin gave me a +6. Gaydosh gave me a 5. Clemens gave me a 2. No, Applewhite's like fully skill capped. He can't improve at all. All right, George Akine, he's got no points left. You can see it in the top right. I'm learning. I hadn't been paying attention to this part of the game. But Akine improved. Glendale looks to be locked. And then there's George Stead. Tavares Charles went up 1, but love to see Emmett Callaway putting it together. He added some weight, too. He added a couple of pounds. All right, what about at center? Yeah, of course, now they freaking improve. Eddie went up 7. Freaking Dion Dotson's a 5th-year senior who's a 69. That's just embarrassing. Denario Weil went up 4. They're all going to be behind a true freshman. So enjoy that. You are going to be behind a true freshman. Chip Dingle went up 4. So I think we're going to have our best starting offensive line we've ever had, which is pretty sweet. And Jacoby Slack doing all right. He's still just a junior. He's got a bunch of shield physical traits and stuff. Mike Teague went up 6. Love to see that. Matthew Cole went up 2. And DeAndre Tangelo went up 4. We're growing decent offensive linemen. Oh, you beautiful people. Yeah, I know they use most of their points themselves in the offseason. I know that. I think that's fair. I think it becomes unfair if you start to tailor it too much. But if they have leftover points that we can spend on traits, then we'll use them, which we don't on Tylen Lee. 81 overall freshman, Darren Hendricks. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's that star development trait right there on Manu Armour and Darren Hendricks. I don't think we're going to need to transfer in guys next year. Although having Tylen Lee as like a star defensive end this year, that'll be nice cover for the boys. We got nothing out of Quincy Goodwin or Austin Nagy. Okay. At least Tavares Ham had a little sense of urgency in training. All right. Wilbur did win the job. He did win the job. He's going to start over Bryce Jenkins, our starter from last year. But we have a lot of talent once again on the... Oh, my goodness. Anthony Mingo's an 89. Morrison's an 86. Oh, this team has so much talent. We got talent coming up behind him, too. We got Carl Dobbins as an 83 overall true sophomore. He's going to be ready. Henderson's going to be ready. Manu Ika improved 8. So Manu Ika's trying to throw himself in the conversation. He's jumped Rayshawn G. Middle linebacker. Yes, Alex McIntyre, you beaut. I told you Ty Eberle was going to improve a lot, didn't I? I knew it. And Ray Hurd improved by 6 as well. This team is good. McIntyre is now a 90 overall. Is there a trait that we might be able to add for him? And I swear. Sunny and 75. No, they're all capped. He's got bronze, improved interception attempts, bronze, improved movement and zone coverage, silver, zone chuck. Oh, zone chucks fatigue a receiver, so when he hits a receiver in the zone, it fatigues them. He does not have wrap up at all, and improved catch knockouts and coverage. He does not have enough hit power. Okay. He had very low skill caps. He absolutely could have been even better than he is. He could have been, you know, a really elite player. I hope Alex McIntyre gets a shot in the draft. He's a hell of a player. The Will side, Angel Lewis. You might lose your starting job, man. You didn't improve enough. Those other linebackers on the strong side, they were making plays, man. Dude, the transfers can't even get on the field. My other young players just keep going, man. Ben Hanks Jr. is a 91 overall. Oh, let's see if we have another trait we can give him. He has... Oh, yeah, we could give him knockout. Improved catch knockouts and coverage. Assuming we can't improve a rating. No, he's fully capped on his ratings now. He is... You know, you gotta love a guy that reaches his potential. And now he's got silver knockout. So he can knock the ball out more effectively. He's got, he's a brilliant interception artist. He's a jammer, improved press technique ability at the max level, at the platinum level. He's gold blanket coverage. His man coverage is nasty. His break on passes, he's got bronze ball hawk and silver knockout. He's, whew, Mother Mary. What a player. Meanwhile, transfer Davion Kerr only improved 1, and he's going to be my 4th corner because Kevin Schillens gave us a +7. Who said there aren't white corners, baby? Kevin Schillens never gave up on the dream. He's a redshirt junior, kept improving. I think this guy was a 3-star. Yeah, he's a 3-star recruit. 5'11". Was not anything special, but you know what? The guy improved. He improved. And he has beat out some very good transfers. Like, look at LeVar Johnson. This guy hasn't improved in 2 years, which is very depressing. But he has crazy speed, so we want him on those kick returns. Whoa! Jameel the Condiment Mayo with a +9. Well, that keeps him relevant. Terrible performance by Mike Weathersby. Got passed by Jameel Mayo pretty comfortably. Kellum improved a little bit. Celesi Tautu is definitely going to be an important part of the team going forward. A little worried about Tautu's playing time, though. He is going to be the 5th corner. Oh, my secondary is so good. Micah Strickland's a 94 overall. Oh, I want to look at the Will linebackers real quick. Just make sure we didn't have any points on Angel, which we didn't. Oof. LeVar's collecting those dev points at 51. Yeah. Poor guy's just, he's become the best player that he can be. He doesn't have anything else that he can go after. I mean, does he have any traits, I guess we could add? Maybe there's something that has to do with his speed. That would be helpful. No, they're all locked by his stats. He is who he is. Damn. Damn. I didn't know LeVar Johnson was so capped. You know? Maybe we can add a trait on Davion Kerr. Nah, he's all capped up. He's all capped up. No more dev points for you. All right. Unreal, though. Our secondary, and then Babineau went up by 6, and he's going to be a sophomore that's at a really high level. Vi Maudi's probably never going to play. Oh, AJ. AJ, you can't do nothing, AJ. You got to do something. You're going to lose your job to a freshman, AJ. A true freshman's going to take your job, AJ. You can't do nothing. All right, punter only improved by 2. But he does have 95 kick power, so the dude's got a cannon for a leg. All right, I mean, our team's very good. It's time to go on to cutting players next. All right, we can unlock Master Motivator, which increases XP gains for... It reduces transfer likelihood as well. That's pretty insane. Let's do wide receiver tight end next. Give them an off-season boost next year in training. And then we're going to try and do that in defensive line as well, just getting the most positions on the field. Because if you get to the 3rd level of this, it gives them an off-season training boost. And what we have right now are corners, linebackers, and offensive linemen. And I think you see that play out pretty well. All right, let's encourage transfers, and it's time to get into our new conference. I have 11 too many players, so we have finally made it to that point where we're cutting guys. Which is good. Not going to be anybody there. Not going to be anybody here either. Actually, it's probably Westerman. Also doesn't have good speed. I'm going to cut Westerman. There just isn't room for these types of route artists that aren't big time, especially a little wide. Let's see. Let's see if we need to. Because I'm definitely going to cut Clemens. There are a couple guys that are just slam dunk cuts here. I could cut Glendale, and we just let Stead play. Probably going to want to do that. Definitely going to cut Dotson. Dude's been diabolically bad. Yeah, Taylor Jocelyn. He's gone. Sorry, Taylor. It's the way it goes. Sammy Kenyon, and we don't meet his deal breaker. I mean, goodness gracious, get out of here. You don't want to be here, I'm not going to help you. Well, it ain't able. I know what makes you say, what the hell? All right, Rayshawn G's, that red shirt. I mean, hey, you come in here, you don't improve. I can finally say if you come in here and you don't work your butt off like Julius Puryear, you're going to be forced to transfer to another school. We don't have to put up with any of this anymore. If you're Weathersby and you show up here and you don't improve, I'm not keeping you around. I'm not keeping you around. And Vi Mouty, unfortunately, that guy's never going to play. I mean, he didn't improve. I don't know what he wants from me. Are we going to savage A.J. Graham here? I mean, there's no reason to keep... He was the starting player at this position last year, but we see Torres, we see Funchess, we see the talent we have at the other safety position. Like, there's no reason to keep him around. Look, AJ... Thank you for playing really well last year. You just didn't get, you know, you lost the job. You lost the job. Cut the senior with 50 dev points. He depresses me. No. Now I'm going to run 2 punters. There's plenty of room on these rosters to be able to run 2 punters, dude. I'm going to run 2 punters. We'll go Callis and Goda. And Callis is going to redshirt, and then Goda will be a junior, and Callis will be a redshirt freshman. Who knows? Maybe he's able to, like, smoke it. He is a star dev guy. They both are. So, I think having a good punter is very important. Having a good kicker and a good punter, you probably should with the amount of people that you can have. Just carry 2. All right, we need to make 2 more cuts. I really do want to cut Westerman. I don't like the fact that he's slow and bad. You can't be slow and bad. It pisses me off. We kind of need receivers on our team next year, though, so I really don't want to cut him. No, I think we cut Glendale. He is a 5th-year senior who's never going to play an important role in the first team. So I want him to... Look, this is a positive thing, Glendale. I want you to go somewhere in your career where you can play, all right? I want you to go somewhere in your career where you can play. Now, normally I wouldn't cut Mike Teague, but apparently he doesn't really like the playing style that we've got going on. So he's a bit of a transfer threat to begin with. So we're going to cut Mike Teague as well. Keep developing these other guys. There we go. Our roster is down to size. Cut a couple of offensive tackles, which feels nice, honestly. We have enough offensive tackles that we can do that. All right, custom conferences. Yukon. You're going to the CUSA. Delaware's leaving the CUSA to go to the ACC, the Atlantic Coast Conference. Wait. 8, 12, 16, 17. And that makes it 18 teams in the ACC. Adding the Delaware Blue Hens to the Atlantic Coast Conference with massive teams like Miami, Florida State, Clemson. Of course, the Virginia Cavaliers. Bring Notre Dame too? Nah, I'll leave them independent. I just wanted to make sure that Conference USA was balanced when we leave, and we'll move UConn in there. So the Conference USA adds UConn. We move to the ACC, a totally believable readjustment. Could just rebuild the Pac-12. Should we do that? I want to rebuild the Pac-12. Can I rebuild the Pac-12? No, it'll mess up the playoff situation. It'll mess up the playoff situation. Actually, it won't mess it up for me. Let's rebuild the Pac-12. Where are all the other Pac-12 teams? A couple went to the Big Ten. That would be Oregon. The Pac-12 disintegrated, but it was honestly one of the best conferences. It was such a great conference. Washington, USC, and UCLA. We're rebuilding the Pac-12. I have decided. After a couple of years, everybody comes to their senses and the Pac-12 is rebuilt. This feels right. It does. This feels right. This feels therapeutic almost. I didn't even realize that I really could do this. USC's into the Pac-12. Oregon, Washington, UCLA. Now we got to go get the other Pac-12 teams, which would be Arizona and Arizona State. There you go. And who else? Colorado. And Utah, right? Yeah, Utah. The Utah Utes. All right. The Pac-12 has been rebuilt, I think. Who are we missing? Oh, Stanford and Cal. Yeah, they're in my conference. They went to the ACC, which is just wrong. It's just objectively wrong. Two teams in California cannot be in the Atlantic Coast Conference. All right, we've rebuilt the conference. Cal and Stanford are returned. The Pac-12 has returned to its former glory. Conference rules. Divisions off. 8 conference games. No protected opponents. Conference championship game on. There should be a Pac-12 championship game, 100%. We'll just make sure that's there. And then, of course, in the ACC, we'll make sure this doesn't mess anything up. There's still 16 teams, as there were. 8 conference games. Protected opponents off. Conference championship on. The Big Ten's all right. Yeah, they're at 16. ACC's at 16. The ACC's at 16. Big Ten's at 14. Big 12 is at 12. That's just too beautiful. Pac-12's a 12. SEC's on its 16 vibe. All righty. Did it break the Big 12? No, it shouldn't have. Yeah, conference championship game at AT&T Stadium. 8 conference games. All good. SMU to the Big 12. Notre Dame to the ACC. Nah, I'm leaving it as is. SMU makes a lot more sense in the ACC than Cal and Stanford does anyways. Okay. That would give 13 teams to the Big 12. Is there a weird number of teams somewhere else? There's 13 teams here. You could Big 12 one of these teams, but they all suck so much. 12 teams in the Mountain West. I don't want to touch the holy Mountain West. The Sun Belt's got 2 divisions of 7. That's a good time. The American? The American has 14 teams. Now, we're not doing any other moves. We wanted to add me to the ACC and rebuild the Pac-12. I don't want to mess with it too much. We'll just make sure that all that saves, and then we're ready for next season, chat. Then we're ready for next season. That's all we wanted to do. All right, it's saved. We have been added to the Atlantic Coast Conference. Mighty, mighty Delaware, cluck, cluck. The ACC is going to learn about the penitentiary. I didn't look at the number. 85. Thank you. The ACC is one of the Power 4 conferences. So we are going into a power conference. We will be playing some of the best teams in the country. They had the #1 team going into the playoff last year in the University of Miami. And now we are on that stage. No more Conference USA blowing out Missouri State. Surviving Kennesaw. How am I 2.5 stars, dude? How am I still a 2.5 star team? Are you joking right now? I can't believe I'm still a 2.5 star team. But our defense is a 94 overall. We've got a pad popping defense. No, I think there's just 5 power conferences. There are 5 power conferences now with us recreating the Pac-12. Which is good. That's what it, Nick, give me a 5 star. Give me one 5 star that loves me. Give me a 5 star from Newark, Delaware. We are so close to having a... Oh, he's from Charlottesville. Oh, what's up, dude? He's from where I went to college. Kevin Braun. He doesn't even have Virginia on his board. That's brutal. All right, let's do something that I have not done a good job of the last couple of years. Let's look at our roster and assess what the hell's going on here. Where do we have holes? Quarterback, we're pretty okay. Right? We'd love to get one quarterback in as like a developmental guy. If there's a 4-star out there we could get, we'd love to bring him in. Playing time will be an issue because David Nwachukwu is in line to be the starting quarterback next year for sure. At running back, we also are pretty good. I would still love to get 1 or 2 freshmen in, every year, give them a chance to develop. But Lenny Albright obviously is doing well, and then Cortez Busby. He has a lot of room to grow as well. So I think Cortez Busby is a guy that we want to keep here. Great burst through the hole as well. 97 acceleration. Obviously, Canty and Riley. We could do with another fullback. We do use the fullback in a lot of sets in our offense. Wide receiver, we definitely need to hammer again next year. We're losing 3 guys, so we're going to want to add at least 2 freshmen to that. And we're probably going to look to add a transfer wide receiver next year. Okay. Hopefully these guys are all going to redshirt and then have huge development years next year. Got to hammer tight end. God, we need like a 4-star tight end, like a hole in the head, because we still, once again, only have 1 talented tight end on our team. Agunbawale did not improve. on as much as I feel like he should have. Offensive tackles. Yeah, guards are looking okay. Those guys are going to be there for a while. He's definitely going to be here next year. Dingle as well. Parker's obviously a good option. Slack's good. We don't need to go super heavy on offensive line this year. Just good options on the offensive line. Maybe load up on tackles. Got a couple of talented defensive edge players, but we are losing 3 defensive edges, so we want to add talent there. We want to hammer defensive line this year. Want to absolutely hammer defensive line. Our focus on linebackers has paid off, obviously, because we got a lot of talent at the linebacker positions, and we got a couple middle linebackers that are good. Yeah, but we are losing a couple of guys, so not going to be afraid of linebackers. We got 3 senior corners, Kerr, Johnson, and, of course, Ben Hanks Jr. We do have some playing style, maybe... playing time's going to be a little tough for Willie, but hopefully he's a freshman. You see the guys with the playing time as a freshman, they're usually a little more okay, you know? They're not going to transfer as much. Yeah, the Pac-12's reforming in real life, too. It just took teams from the Mountain West. Strickland's leaving, but we're very okay at free safety. We've got stars at safety, and Cesar Torres, who could be a 4-year starter at strong safety. So yeah, we're only get safeties if they're handed to us, and we're okay on the special teams positions. We got a good kicker, we got good punters. Definitely great. There. Okay. Now I'm focused on what we need in this window. I'm focused on what we need out of this. So Braun, obviously we could use a couple talented linebackers. Yup, my mouth. Hey, song of the South. All right, yeah, I mean, hey, if there's a good running back out there that gets handed to us, we'll take it. Always in the market for a 4-star center, every time. Defensive tackle, yes. Corner, Corin Cheridor. His name is Corin. Corin Cheridor? Bro. Don Presley, we need to hammer tight ends. Again, that's one of the most important guys on our board this year is Don Presley and Skylar Anderson. Got to hammer. Hammer time. First on that corner, first on that edge. Pat Fisk would be a nice guy to pick up, obviously. Amari Cherry's a linebacker. There's an offensive tackle we might be able to snag. Manu Yosefa. We're second on a quarterback right here. That'll do. Bro, every 4-star is interested in me. This is kind of ridiculous. We got a Will linebacker, Al Cheridor. Maybe they're twins or something. Cole Roach, a power defensive tackle, looking good. Couple more Mike linebackers, Terrell Abraham and who's that? Devontae Hoyt. Cesar Benito, good. We need lurkers. Melvin Madison's a power rusher from Tallahassee. That's going to be tough to win. You had a power rusher from freaking Tallahassee, Florida? Yeah, good luck with that, man. All right, I mean, we could get this free safety handed to us. He seems to love us. Greg LeCount. Hoyt and Abraham, yeah. Wide receiver, DeJuan Marvin, yes. Strong safety, we're second on. I don't really need him. We're fifth on that middle linebacker. I'm not optimistic about being able to get him. Adonis Batten, he is from Georgia. I think Georgia's going to hammer him, personally. This is pretty even, though, and he's a speedster, so we want to compete for speedster wide receivers. And his name is Andre Aromashadu. Aromashadu. Okay. You're a speedster? You're a gadget player. Jabari Zubnar? That's such a sick name, dude. You are so cool. Tremaine Cutting. Deontay Timms. I'm looking for guys that we're kind of first on right now. Jared Madden. Hey, if you want to... guys that we're first on, we could walk to. We could just walk it home and get them. McGlinchey? Oh, he's from South Carolina. I'd be surprised if Clemson did not go for that guy, but... There we go. I needed another tight end. That was kind of what I was looking for. Andy's a vertical threat. That's what we need. We need guys that can get down the field and catch the football. That is what we need. Locked in on guys we are first on right now. That's our opportunity to have a nice, easy window. And there's a couple guys down here that we're first on. Jason Gammon from Thibodaux, Louisiana. We got guys growing up in Louisiana going, you know what? I want to play for Delaware. That's what's happening right now. Donnell Swain. I mean, we really don't need safeties, but if you're going to hand me a good one. What position do I feel like maybe we haven't added? We definitely have a lot of edge players. We could go after Connor Ebiketie. He is huge. He's 6'6", 254. He's got the right look, you know. No, don't worry. We're going to choose our 5-star, and we're going to send it on one guy. Maybe two. We can become an amazing football team just by signing a lot of the guys we're adding to our board right now. 5-stars are fun, but, you know, that's one superstar. This is like a well-rounded team that we're looking for. A cheap bottle of wine. All right, I'm going to add Jamil Freeman, too. All right. Who are the 5-stars that we could go after? So we're locked on a few of these guys, but we're unlocked on most of them. He's from Medford. He's from New Jersey. The best corner in the country, LaMichael Shermer, is from New Jersey. I mean, he's pipeline. We gotta try. There's another pipeline guy. Oh, he's a defensive tackle. Nick Curry, he's from Connecticut. Not a lot of people are going to have Connecticut as a pipeline. That could be an opportunity for us. Maybe. I mean, we got 2 pipeline 5-stars. We might as well take a swing at them, you know? All right, we do have 625 points. Let's start scouting. Any busts, we dump them. Trey Bland. Come on, somebody be a Jim, dude. Somebody be something exciting. Please. Please. Yep. Jabari Zubnar is a Jim, wide receiver. He's got 91 speed, too. Again, gadget players are guys that they have the explosive playmaking ability we're looking for. Andre Aromashadu. He's not that fast. Greg LeCount. Devontae Hoyt. Terrell Abraham. Melvin Madison. Ooh, shiny. Shiny. We got a shiny. Move of my head. Mafu Yosefa. It's a pretty sick name, man. Ain't gonna lie. All right, Amari Cherry is the 59th best player in the country. We want to offer scholarship to everybody on our board. We cannot fully scout him, but we will have, you know, we can throw 10 points to finish that scouting next week. All I need. All right, everybody gets a scholarship. Everybody here gets a scholarship. Welcome to the Thunderdome. Come on, scholarship for everybody. Yeah, let's go, baby. Welcome to the Scholarship Emporium. Oh, Ricky, thank you so much for the 21 months, dude. Hope you're doing well. And Brazilian Fury, thank you for raiding in as well. Appreciate it, brother. You can scroll up the menu with the right stick. Oh, nice. While you're on the player scout thing. That's a good time saver. Hey, my math worked. All right, let's take a look at our schedule. We got our recruiting board set. I'm at NC State week 2 or week 1. Alrighty. I've got Clemson this year. I got at Florida State this year. All right. Let's open up. You know, we don't need to play week 0. Let's just open that. We don't need to play week 0. I don't want to play an FCS either. That's just a freaking pushover. And you got any bad 2-star teams? Or we can just start the season with a bit of a layup. Any bad 3-stars? Take Houston. You take West Virginia. Play a California school? Now, I mean, these are both going to be home games. The first one, we want to be like a tune-up, get the team out on the field, you know, play just somebody. Bro, didn't James Madison have a guy that won the Heisman last year? How are they so bad? Play Washington State. No, I'm going to play JMU. We'll play James Madison, and then they want me to play Buffalo. Actually, let's make this like a better team. Okay, maybe not that good. Jeez. Maybe not that good. Ole Miss is actually kind of dog water right now. Any 5s? Who are the 5 stars? Georgia, Oklahoma, USC. Okay, Boise, Missouri. Oh, let's convince Tulane to come over. Yeah, let's convince Tulane to come over. They'll probably be ranked. 3.5-star team right there. Probably be ranked. It'll be a matchup of the 2 non-power conference teams that made the playoff last year. Of course, we have left that. Florida? Nah, I don't want to play Tulane. It's not a sexy game. Notre Dame's a sexy game. Yeah, but they're good. Let's play Maryland. We're Delaware. Let's play Maryland. That makes sense. Let's play friggin' Maryland. All right, I got 7 and then 11 and 12. I can stack visits late. All right, I don't hate my schedule here. We get one more game, either week 13 or... Wait a second. That Iowa State game is not... Yeah, that's not in my conference. What is this? I'm playing Iowa State back here? Yeah, a lot of teams are going to be involved in their conference schedule at this point. Let's play somebody easy. Let's play Rutgers is absolute dog water. Let's play them. They're right next door, too. They're in New Jersey. All right, we can go week 8 or week 13. What do we think is more important? Probably week 8, visit-wise. So let's do week 8. Let's play UConn again. Yeah, I think 8's more important. I'm not sure. Oh, we could play Tennessee again. Play the Michigan State Spartans. Week 8, Michigan State would be a strong win if you got it. Yeah, we'll stick that. I'm going to play at Maryland. I don't think I need that home game, and that'll help my that'll help my brand exposure playing on the road. Okay, we're win sprinting, no bye weeks, straight through to the end of the season. All right, yeah, let's do it. All right, our schedule is set. Our recruiting board is set. Let's go. There's going to be a dogfight in recruiting. Let's see how it goes. We had our first look at the board and guys that might transfer. Sash and Beach both are not happy with the brand exposure of the team. That is definitely going to go up over the course of this year, obviously. Dobbins is not a fan of the playing style right now, and neither is Hurt, but they will be. They will be. All right, we got 2 buys back-to-back to start the season. All right, sweet. Looks like we're going to get Marcel Sharp for free. Nobody else is on him. Love to see that. Hate to see this. Everybody's in on the 4-star center, Tehran Casey. All right, we're going to dive into this in a hot sec. Let me just go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Rock out. Oh, there we go. Okay. The ballast tanks are empty. We can lock in now. So, Corin Cheridor. We're good on Glen Hill. Don Presley, we might be good. We know this is a guy we desperately want. I can't believe I'm still a 2.5-star prestige guy. That just drives me insane. Drives me absolutely insane, man. No, I don't do my red shirts. I don't care. If you don't play more than 4 games, then you redshirt automatically. So, other than that, I just want to win, man. There are very few players that I'm going to, like, intentionally redshirt. All right, let's do it by position. Easier to internalize. All right, Notre Dame's looking at him. Mafu Yosefa. We don't really want to battle for that guy. Ooh, nearly had all 3 running backs. But Connor McGlinchey's got Clemson all over him. All right. DeJuan Marvin. What's the speed on these guys? Something we got to pay attention to. All right, you said I can right stick down. Nice, okay. DeJuan Marvin's lacking in the speed department. Ooh, bit of a fight for Aroma Shadu. Damn it. Ooh, Jim receiver Jabari Zubnar is just me right now. Holy, baby. Holy. We got to get Presley. Fortunately, Jamil Freeman. Couple of 4-star tight ends would be amazing because we just have not had the depth at tight end the entire time. Full send to the wide receiver. No. I think what we're going to do is we'll try to lock him. We'll try to lock him top 8 because he's from Minnesota and nobody on his board has gyms there. So, like, as long as we lock him, we can compete pretty well against whoever's trying to go after, or pipelines, you know. See, like, these other two guys, they're from Alabama and Maryland, and there's, like, big pipelines for a lot of these teams that we're competing with. Jabari Zubnar has no pipelines. No pipeline guys are the guys we want to get because we have bad pipelines. We're not a traditional team that's out here recruiting lots of dudes. See, Don Presley, no pipelines. Louisville, Kentucky. Chicago, Illinois, not a big football area. Trey Bland. Indianapolis, Indiana, no pipelines. Thank you very much. All right, Trey Bland's going to get a 25. All right, cool. Oregon's a little scary there on Marlon Westbrooks, but I think getting 4-star offensive linemen is a, key. It's something I am willing to fight for as a recruiter. And we're first on Gerard Madden, so I definitely want to put a 50 up there. Marlon Westbrooks, Mike Fowler, Sean Adai. I think we're getting punked by Miami already. He's from Chattanooga. How do that many people have pipelines around Chattanooga, Tennessee? Really? Whatever. Sorry, Alan Song. I didn't see you on YouTube. My bad. No, we played Navy last year, I think. We played Navy last year. So remove that guy. We either go 50 on this guy or we don't. He's the best center in the country, and I'm second on his board. Send it. Things going in. Dude, that's another gem that I'm the only person on. Melvin Madison. He's a little scary, though. He's a little scary because we could still lose him. So we're going to throw a 25. We know he's a gem. We know he's a stud. Penn State scares me here. This guy's from Pennsylvania. That's like wheelhouse pipeline for them. Speed rusher, Darren Cunningham. He's got good size for speed rusher. It means he could still play in our system. I think we'd be able to beat these guys on pure power players. Skylar Anderson, the power, fear of the unibrow. You know what I'm saying? All right, and if I can get Darren Cunningham with a 25, I will. We're going to wait and see on Gordon Stokely. All right, we did not get on Nick Curry's board. Michigan and Syracuse are there. I'm going to kind of wait and see a little bit. Jason Gammon. Right, we're the only people with Gammon. That's good. Cole Roach has got company. Yay. Maryland, Michigan, Boston College, all with nice pipelines. Oklahoma State and Houston feeling frisky. We can win recruiting battles. We've proven we can win recruiting battles. I just, I got 2 defensive tackles that I'm home free on, and one of them's already confirmed not to be a bust. I don't think it's economical for me to waste the points there. Outside linebackers. Oof. Don't love 2 5-star pipeline massive schools like USC and Texas being interested in this guy. I don't love that. Yeah, we're not going to be able to go into Texas and pull out a lot of guys. For some reason, this guy's from Miami. He has no 5-star pipelines in his board. So I don't really know what he's doing. I like this guy. Cheridor, the whole LSU 5-star thing, not really feeling it. That's scary. Benito, I'm also scared. I am. I'm very scared. But I'm willing to give it a try. I'm willing to give it a try. We're going to pick 1 5-star that we're going to send it at. The rest of these points are going to be used. Okay, we've got Kevin Braun. Any 5-star pipelines going after him? Penn State is. Damn you. Bro, why is everybody on Devontae Hoyt? That's 7 week 1 scholarship offers for Devontae Hoyt. That guy is, he must have been popular in school. Yeah, Hoyt's also a thumper. We're going to go ahead and drop him. He's the type of linebacker that we're not super interested in. I don't think LaMichael Shermer is our guy.
I gave my handyman a to-do list, but he only did jobs 1, 3, and 5. Turns out he only does odd jobs.
Yeah, I don't like that one. Tyler Jackson's a no-go. LaMichael Shermer, I don't think, is our 5-star. So there's Kareen Sheridor. Let's see if we can get him easy. Greg LeCount, we're not going to go hard for him. Okay, we're down to 29 guys. Don't. Michigan's going to get him. You don't know that. If Michigan puts all their points on him, then they will get him and we'll reassess. But I would love to get that guy. He's clearly going to be a very good player. We would absolutely love to get him. So I think we got our gyms figured out, the guys we want to go after. McGlinchey, we'll wait and see. He's an athlete. I think he's worth giving it a week to see if Clemson's really making a move for him or not. And we're going to do the same thing with Mano Yosefa, see if Notre Dame's really feeling frisky here. Meanwhile, let's go take a look at the prospect list. We still have that 5-star defensive tackle available. But let's take a look at all of the 5-stars. He's got 9 offers. He has 8. He has 10. He only has 2. One of them's Oregon. He might be the guy. Where's he from? Michigan. And Michigan offered him. Damn, Michigan getting a quarterback from Michigan. Just instantly. Lionel Stanford did not get an offer from the schools that he might have been looking for. He's only got 1 offer from Penn State right now. Chosen's got tons of offers. Michigan and Georgia say hello. No, 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 no. Damn, quarterbacks only 5-star quarterbacks only got 2 offers. Vitele Ika. That dude would probably come in and start as a redshirt freshman if we had signed a 5-star quarterback. If. There it is, Alan Knight. That's the guy. There's need. I have a weird feeling about those 2 guys. Just going to give it a shot. I'm going to offer them a scholarship and see if we might be able to get them somewhere down the line. And Angels. All right, Mike linebacker Felix Honeycutt. Did not get any offers week 1. Love to hear that. We're looking for other guys that did not get any offers week 1. Edge Jason Trask and Mike linebacker again. Or right guard Braden Banks. Cowboys and Angels. All right, Alan Knight's the guy we think we can get. These other guys are just going to get scholarship offers as guys that we might be able to walk home. And then those other 5-stars that I think we have a shot at, we're going to put 10 on. These 2 guys. I'm going to leave the defensive tackle as well because there's a chance they're slow playing him, although it's not a good one. And I think it's worth it to see. Like, it's worth it for us to see. All right. That's it for our week 1 recruiting. Next week is the most important week in recruiting because it's where we find out how hard people are going at other people. How hard they're going after recruits. This is the most important week. Boys and Angels. I was right. I was not right on Lionel Stanford, but I was right on Enrique Mingo. Oregon's slow playing him. We can go flying onto his board and try and steal him. Nick Curry's gone. That's fine. Kind of expected that. All right, we got a shot at Alan Knight. He is a 5-star receiver from Kendallville, Indiana. He's a route artist, which is not great. It's probably why the other teams are leaving him. And then Stanford's gone as well. Okay. That means we've got 50 free points to go after Enrique Mingo, a 5-star offensive tackle, the best offensive tackle in the country, and try and convince him to come play for us. All right, Braun, you got a bunch. Let's do this by position. Yosefa, Notre Dame is going after him. Okay. Halfbacks. Good, good. Clemson is going after McGlinchey, so we're going to go ahead and drop him. But Pat Fisk and Marcel Sharp would be very, very good gets. Okay. Alan Knight, we're moving up. Marvin's getting pressed. Jubnar, we're looking good. So Aroma Shadu wasn't even Auburn that ended up putting points on him. It was freaking Miami. Okay. No for Aroma Shadu. Dewan Marvin. Do I want to fight for a non-gym guy who's an 87 speeder? No, I do not. I want Zubnar and Knight, and if I sign those two guys, I'd be incredibly happy with the way that we've recruited. Okay, we're flying on Presley. That's good. Duke's not trying. We are flying on Trey Bland. Texas Tech is not trying, and we've already locked him. Freeman's also locked top 8, which is great. We're trying Mingo. Ooh, that's nice. Oregon's slow playing Marlon Westbrooks as well, if we get free points. There you go. Jared Madden. Gonna be a recruiting battle, but we are in first. Hey, who said don't go after Teron Casey? A lot of teams were waiting and seeing, and they're seeing those Delaware Blue Hens committing. Beautiful. Skylar Anderson looks like a guy we can get our hands on, so that's nice. Worried about Ohio State still, because when they decide to turn it on, we are so screwed. We are not going to beat Penn State for that guy. But we are in first on Jason Trask, and that's nice. Defensive tackles. Looking home free right now. Getting bodied on Deontay Timms here. But Bonito, we're making moves on Cesar Bonito. I think we might be able to get him if they don't want to join the party soon. All right, we're not going to get Timms, so we'll drop him. Woo, middle linebacker is a nightmare. Yeah, if we want to get a nice broad recruiting class, we're not going to fight for these guys, especially against Penn State, who's got a 5-star pipeline in Charlottesville, Virginia, apparently. All right, it's only 10 points. And he's a gem. That's why we do it. Now we know that he's a hell of a player. We're going to want to find points to go after him. That means we're definitely not going to go after Abraham, because I can get this guy if I send it. We got to go get points to send it. Damn it. Really? Really, Notre Dame? Really? Corin Cherador. Oh, it's Kite. It's not Night. Oops. Hope he never notices the error. Oh, look. I clearly was just misreading it. Mighty, thank you so much for the Prime. Nix, thank you for the 21 months. Jeff, thank you for the 56 months. I found out. You guys leaked it. You guys leaked it. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. It's glitching out. Hold on. Boy, at NC State's a hell of a way to start the season. It'd be fun. All right, I'm not scared by Duke. So we can get 25 points by reducing on Don Presley. What other guys am I not scared by? I'm scared there. Yeah, Mafi Yusefa's off the board for sure. I am scared by all of those teams. Whoa, do not remove him. Holy Lord, do not remove him, bro. All right, Zubnar, we locked top 8. I'd love to free up some points off him. I need like 110 points, dude. I don't know where I'm going to find that. I think maybe 1 round we take off Zubnar. 1 round we take off Melvin Madison. And now I just need 20 more points. We could reduce Benito for 1 round, and that would give me 25. We'll do 25 plus a 5, and then I'm at 110, which is, I believe, the number of points I need to do a couple of things. Come here on Amari Cherry and put a flat 50 to see if we can jump ahead of Georgia Tech and Kansas State. Because I think they're not putting full 50. They didn't fly up enough for it to be a full 50. So I think if they don't change what they're putting there, I think we're good. And now I need 12 scholarships, which is 60. Okay. Well, what have we removed? I know we need a quarterback. This is not going to be Mafu, but we'd love to bring in a 4-star quarterback if there is one just lounging around that likes us a little bit. Yes, Cole Ebron. It's not really the type of quarterback that we would go for typically, but he's good, so... We did lose a running back. Any 4-star backs out there? There is a fullback. A blocking fullback. Couple of wideouts. Couple of 4-star wideouts. Physical route runner, contested catch specialist. All right, I'll take the physical route runner that I'm already first on. Dalton Callaway. Thank you very much. Any other tight ends? Yeah. Another 4-star tight end, Frank Buggs from Arizona. Assuming we don't get all of the tight ends we have now, that's probably a good move. Offensive tackles, how about Gabe Johns? Hot. Okay, guards. Nope. Centers. Weird large number of centers here. I don't know what's going on with that. There's this guy, Zach Malvo. There's another defensive tackle. Ben Fasano is a gap specialist. Cool. Couple of linebackers, maybe. Nope. See the 1 scholarship guys. They're getting sent or no? See, this guy, Mario Pelshak, we actually can offer a scholarship on him and stay ahead of him. And then there's Larry Felix, and there's literally another middle linebacker out here. Got Honeycutt and Cherry and Felix. Now I need corners. I probably want to put 2 corners on this list. Naturally, a ton of corners. They're very interested in me. Looking at a no corner year? Maybe. I'll tell you what, we'll leave that spot open. Come back to it. Put a pin in it. I got an idea. Put a freaking pin in it. All right. Take that off. Now we'll go look at corners. We're going to find guys that they don't know they love me yet. All right, they don't know they love me yet, but they will love me. Anybody? I guess we could just go 4-star prospects. Why does this not go around? Like, I can't just go to the left to go to the right. There's one. North Carolina's trying to bag a couple of these guys. I wish I had the points. Wish I wasn't a 2.5-star prestige team trying to compete with, like, the best teams. All right, we've added specific guys. Now let's go to interest in your school, 4-star. 4-star prospects that are interested, and we're going to look for guys that do not have scholarship offers. That's Golston. That's Scroggins, the Scrog Daddy. And hey, we love athletes. Glenn Teray. Guy that can play multiple positions is valuable when you don't really know what you need. All right, assuming we aren't going to get all these guys because we're looking to just slow play them, but they're players that are interested in us almost entirely, except for the corner, that are interested in us that do not have scholarship offers yet that are 4 stars. Okay. Offers are out, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's set our team. We need our team meeting music for the new season, you know? Alrighty, chat. It's time to meet your 2029 Delaware Blue Hens, baby. That's right. You live in the same universe where the Delaware Blue Hens are in the ACC with a great starting lineup. At quarterback, the 5th-year senior, starting for the 2nd consecutive year, it's Tanner Applewhite. Yeah, woo, yeah, woo, yeah. At running back, he decided to come back for one more season after rushing for nearly 1,700 yards. From Little Elm, Texas, number 27, Lenny Albright. Backed up by the redshirt sophomore from Middletown, New Jersey, Cortez Busby. At fullback, the true sophomore from Washington, Maryland, number 40, Dan McGinnis. At wide receiver, the superstar senior from Plano, Texas, a 4-year starter, number 18, Parker Locke. Yeah, Parker. The number 2 receiver, a transfer senior from Ankeny, Iowa, number 14, Desmond Milliner. And a senior from Hueytown, Alabama, the all-time Delaware leader in receiving yards, number 16, Dakota Short. The 4th receiver, a junior from Brookfield, Wisconsin, number 1, Legend Nwachukwu. At tight end, a transfer redshirt junior from Aurora, Illinois, the only decent tight end on the entire team, number 84, Josh Tiffin. Backed up by sophomore from Montgomery, Alabama, David Ogunbowale. And redshirt freshman from Indianapolis, Indiana, Jay Gaydash. On the offensive line, the senior and 2nd-year starter from Brookfield, Wisconsin. At left tackle, number 75, George Okene. At left guard, the transfer redshirt sophomore from Laurinburg, North Carolina, number 56, Tavares Charles. The center, a true freshman from Irvington, New Jersey, at 18 years old, number 72, Ben McKenzie. True freshman, baby. At right guard, a transfer redshirt junior from Savannah, Georgia, number 63, Cliff the Dingleberry Dingle. And at right tackle, the redshirt junior 2nd-year starter from Princeton, New Jersey, number 68, Jacoby Slack. Best offensive line we've ever had. Now we need a new song. We need a new song. All right. And it's time to meet your spectacular Delaware Blue Hens defense. The transfer, redshirt senior defensive end from Pace, Florida, number 92, Tylen Lee. Backed up by redshirt sophomore from Franklin, Indiana, Manu Armour. The right defensive end, a redshirt senior from Scituate, Massachusetts. It's number 95, Quincy Goodwin. Backed up by the redshirt freshman from Shelbyville, Illinois, Darren Hendricks. The defensive tackle, a transfer senior from Gurnee, Illinois, number 91, Avery Wilbur. Backed up by last year's starter, a redshirt senior from Hyattsville, Maryland, Bryce Jenkins. The strong side linebacker, a transfer senior from Jersey City, New Jersey, number 44, Anthony Mingo. The crowd starts to go absolutely nuts because they know who's about to be announced next. The middle linebacker, a 4-year starter and team captain from Cedar Rapids, Iowa, for one final time, number 21, Alex McIntyre. Woo! Yeah! And the weak side linebacker, a senior from Greenwood, Indiana, number 34, Damian Morrison. Your fourth linebacker, a junior from Las Vegas, Nevada, number 18, Ty Eberly. The crowd starts to go absolutely nuts again because the best player on the team's walking out. At corner, the 5th-year senior from Overtown, Florida, Ben Hanks Jr. A hero from the playoff run with Delaware with 2 interceptions against Ole Miss in the first round of the playoffs. He's back for his final season. The second starting corner, a redshirt sophomore from Farmington, Michigan, number 5, Dwayne Lovelace. And the third corner, a redshirt junior from Wake Forest, North Carolina, number 12, the White Hope, Kevin Schillens. And the fourth corner, a transfer redshirt senior from Oakdale, Connecticut, number 14, Davion Kerr. At free safety, starting for a 3rd consecutive season, it's the redshirt senior from Brownsboro, Texas, number 28, Micah Strickland. And the strong safety, and starting at strong safety, we ran out of our song. Give it to me again. There we go. And starting at strong safety, the true freshman from Refugio, Texas, number 0, Cesar Torres. Your kicker, true freshman from Cary, North Carolina, number 16, George Reynoso. And your punter, the sophomore from Milan, Michigan, number 10, Cornell Goda. Well done. Good team this year. Good team this year. Got a lot of old dudes in bars in Delaware talking about how they really got a good team this year. Like, let's run Steven Stack as a returner, huh? On kicks, at least. Let's run Steven Stack. Will to survive. We'll have Milner run the punts back. All right, kickoffs, you want your biggest leg? That's Goda. Long snappers, just whoever's best at it. McGlynn. Third down running back is Cornell Busby. Power running back is obviously Albright. Slot wide receiver is Dakota Short. That's perfectly fine. We actually have 2 receivers better than him now. So that works perfectly. Rush lineman. Looks like Mingo's going to be one of them. The other one is going to be... I want it to be Eberle. Eberle was such a superstar at this before. He led the team in sacks last year. Now he's an 85 rush line guy. Let's go, Eberle. So we have 2 linebackers basically in the rush positions. They're big enough to do it. And then our rush defensive tackle can be Lee. Nice. Wow, the new defensive tackles we got are terrible rush defensive tackles. Wilbur is trash at it. And our sub linebacker, as always, Alex McIntyre, not Strickland. Then Morrison, then Eberle. Slot corner is going to be Schillens. That's perfect. He's the 3rd best corner on the team. Actually, it should be Lovelace. Sorry, Schillens. Should be Lovelace. He also has a bit of a quicker twitch than Schillens. Schillens is a very technically skilled corner, but nose tackles, Wilbur all day. Gadget player is Parker Locke. All right. He's the gadget. Team is set. You guys ready to play a football game? We've met the team. The depth chart is set. The roles are set. Let's make sure that I set my frickin' scheme back to what it was. Pro style generic. Yes. Okay. Beady Boy, thank you for the 15 months. Let's go play some football. At NC State, the start of the most difficult schedule we've ever played in our first year in the ACC. We start with a road conference game against North Carolina State. The Wolfpack, nationally broadcast. Were the Delaware Blue Hens a one-season wonder? We are about to find out. I'm thinking no. I'm thinking this team's got talent coming out of its ears, but NC State's a good football team, and we are on the road. We are going to look to set the tone to this. We are going to come out in our alternate uniforms. All right, boys, let's do it. Whole other level of pressure this year. Last year, we were the underdogs. This year, we're in a power conference. At NC State, we're playing power conference football now, baby. Week in and week out, good teams. That's what it's all about. Got to deliver every week. Got to deliver it every week. And here come your Delaware Blue Hens. Thank you for listening to the Delaware Sports Network. The Blue Hens starting the season ranked 13th in the country after a run to the national quarterfinals last year. NC State trying to welcome them to the ACC. After 3 straight CUSA titles, Delaware's made the jump, representing their state as well as they can. But this is a whole different level of consistent competition that they've stepped into. Busby on the kick return. He stepped at the 18-yard line. And it's time to lock in. All right, here we go. Big first quarter drive. Okay, you got it. At our own 5-yard line, Delaware will take over and bring in 3 tight ends immediately. 22nd ranked home atmosphere in the country. On its feet. Applewhite gives it to Albright, and the superstar running back who ran for 1,700 yards last year. A good gain. Applewhite in the shotgun on 2nd and 1. Experienced starting quarterback in this environment. Ball is caught by Parker Locke. He is an NFL prospect this year, Parker Locke, definitely. Handoff, running right side. Albright sets up the blockers, and he's got a gain of 6 yards. He said they've got the best offensive line they've ever had. They've grown some talent. They've had transfers that have been able to now develop in the team. And they also have Lenny Albright running the football, and that is a very important part of the process. Albright's going to get shellacked. He picks up half a yard, and it's 3rd down and 3. It is about to get very loud in Raleigh, North Carolina. Set, hut. Throw is caught by Locke. Beautiful little read option play. And Parker Locke gets open, makes the catch. Pass incomplete. Able to get it into the hands of Dakota Short, but it doesn't work out. Nearly draws him offside. Now, on a delayed snap count, they're throwing a screen. They caught the rush out of position, and Busby with a burst of speed gets a 1st down for Delaware. Good work there by Cornell Busby. 2nd drive of the game for Delaware. Both teams flopped on their opening drive. Applewhite surveys the field. He's going to throw this one underneath to Locke, and it's broken up. 2nd down and 10. Handoff. Up the middle, Albright brought down with a gain of 4, but that'll make it a little more manageable on 3rd down and 6. And they're running up to the line to try and take the crowd out of it. Throw is caught by Locke. He's having a big drive. 3 catches for 25 yards on this drive alone for Parker Locke. Now it's Applewhite under center, looking around. Maybe a quick handoff. Oh, and there's Albright. He's got the spin move as well to the 21-yard line. But Tavares Charles, the left guard, has come up with a bit of an injury. So we're going to have to pause to check on him. They will sub in the backup for now. They'll just get it out underneath. It's caught again by Parker Locke. Clearly somebody that Applewhite's looking for. Emmett Callaway is going to stay in at left guard for now on 2nd and 5. Applewhite takes the snap. It's a handoff, running to the left side. Bouncing around for a 4-yard gain. And they're bringing in 4 tight ends on 3rd down and 1. Handoff. That's enough for a 1st down for Lenny Albright to the 8-yard line. Boy, what an impressive, methodical, brutal drive from Delaware. Oh, he throws. He's got Short. Incomplete. Dakota Short, the all-time catch leader in Delaware football history, could not hang on. And what an opportunity that was to pick up a touchdown. I mean, he got hit, but not hard. Handoff, running right, Albright with a cut. Look at the strength, he's to the 1. 54 yards running the football. Travis Scott blasting on the speakers. Applewhite under center. He's got Locke to his left. He's going to throw it. It's one-on-one. What a drive by Delaware. Parker Locke wins his one-on-one battle. Touchdown, Blue Hens. Oh, and he's got the Key and Peele skit going. How do you like that from Delaware? That'll do just fine. The 7-0 lead. 3rd down and 4. Decent drive going for NC State right now. Going to hand it off to the right side, and the blocks hold up here. Down to the 25 for NC State. And they have made it into the red zone. This defense was one of the best in the country last year, is a huge reason they did so well in the college football playoff. Oh, he's breaking to the outside, but what a play. Mingo was waiting for him. Anthony Mingo. Elbow brace and all, and they're now at 3rd and 3. Wow. What a play by Anthony Mingo. He's going to run it up the middle, and he's eaten alive again. This time it's Eberle. And these big hybrid linebacker lineman types that Delaware's been recruiting, they are making serious plays. And all of a sudden it's 4th and 5, and NC State feeling like they got to go for it after 2 straight negative plays, and they're going to. He throws it, corner of the end zone, incomplete, broken up by Ben Hanks Jr. Touchdown Delaware, the Blue Hens looking good. Yeah, let's go. Great work by the defense there. Let's see how our tight end does on this route. I love this route. Third down and 5. Applewhite. He's got him. It's Tiffin, the new tight end. And the big man's got a first down to the 20. Good out and in route. And Delaware with a 14-0 lead on the road. It's still rocking here. I can't even see the freaking play, bro. It's not, yeah, got to take the crowd out of it here. Underneath, caught by Locke again. Applewhite's got 176 yards in this first half. He has thrown an interception, but oh, it's a reverse, and it's Albright for the 3. And oh, the center, Ben McKenzie's gone down with an injury. That was a B. I actually like that. The true freshman center is out. Denario Weil, the longtime starter, is in. He'll be snapping the ball to Applewhite on this play. 50 seconds to go in the first half. It's a counter. Oh, it's beautifully executed, and Albright is in. And Delaware leads by 3 scores at NC State. What a start to the season for the Blue Hens. I mean, this is not an easy game at the Wolfpack, but they are taking care of it right now. So that handoff, Albright nearly broke that one, just shimmied his way through, and he has had a pretty decent game thus far. I'm looking for a lock. This is a play-action bootleg. He's going to throw it to Agunbowale for a first down. Great throw by Applewhite. Applewhite putting Parker Locke in motion. They're trying to get him the ball. It's a jet sweep to Locke, and he's got the speed. Touchdown. Delaware. Parker Locke does it again, and NC State can't get in the end zone. We're up 28-6 in the fourth. I think we just let it go. Well, we're moving the ball well enough. Just converted 3 third downs, kicked the field goal. True freshman kicker. Good work. This is a beyond impressive start to the season. Oh, they scored. They went for an onside kick. I mean, we're still up 18. Big field goal. I doubt that. He missed. Let's go. Wow, great win, dude. Great win. Wow, that could have been a tough game, but we got on him early. Defense shut him out in the first half. Held him to field goals in the second. Great win. Great performance. I love that. Great stuff, boys. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm on the wrong. Whatever. All right, chat. We went longer than I planned today, obviously, because we ended up making the playoff. But I was just having so much dang fun with you guys. I lost track of time. But Jeff, Beatty Boy, Stormtrooper, thank you guys for the subs. Thank you all for the subs today. I had an absolute blast, you know. This will be back. Delaware, I believe, will be back on Monday. It might be back tomorrow, but I'm going to try to do a watch-along. If the watch-along doesn't work, we're going to play football tomorrow. This football tomorrow. We're going to try to do a watch-along tomorrow, though. If not, we'll be back on Monday. But love you guys. Fist bump. Thank you so much for hanging out today. I hope you have a great weekend. If you're not able to make it tomorrow, if you are, I'll see you tomorrow. And I had an absolutely fantastic time today. We've built a really good team. I think we're recruiting well. We just played one of the best games I think I've ever played. We basically made almost every right decision. That was pretty damn good. So, yeah. Super proud of the team, happy with the team, and we'll see what they can do the next time we take the field. All right, bye, guys. Have a good one.